Greetings, everyone. I'll be with you momentarily. We just gotta move everything over. Oops. I almost put my thumb in my coffee. Perfect. Off to a great start. Try not to trip over the camera. Folks over on the YouTubes, hello, Charles Gabriel Perron Dupe 2213 says Stranger Things. Yes, things are always strange on my channel. Emilio JL 2006 says it's almost starting. It has started. Welcome. Adrian James, hello there, Mr. Z. See you in 5. The time has elapsed. We are here now. And hello again, Charles. Let me, let's try to make that title a smidge bigger. I feel like it's just a little too small. Here we go. Am I hearing a cat licking itself into oblivion? No, it's the music that Rose is playing in her, shower. The beat sounds like cat licking. It's the same tempo, I guess. I don't know. Very strange. Just 1 second here. The wire for my control panel is tangled around the camera because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Nope, now it's more tangled. Hold on. Hopefully we won't kill the camera in the process here. There we go. I was just watching a YouTube video about the most disturbing things ever to happen on stream. And they were quite disturbing indeed. Hello.
I found out why I'm getting all the 988 ads.
What? What are 988 ads?
It's the suicide hotline.
Oh, that, yeah. Something you watched somewhere?
No. It's because apparently the rate of that is much, much higher around Christmas.
Oh, so everybody's probably getting them. Although I haven't seen any.
I'm just extra depressed.
Extra depressed. Hello, welcome. Today we continue with the update that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. I bought some Blu-rays and 4Ks not knowing what they were. Now I have to do the updates and it never ends because it's the update that never ends. Yeah. I just hear someone scream in agony from my singing. Wouldn't be surprised. Anyway. So we've done 11 parts so far. Today we'll be doing parts 12 through whatever. I've already extracted some stuff from the pile. And, yeah. Also reorganized things a little bit there. I have a bit of a clearer idea of what is left and what we're going to do today. So, also starting a little earlier today, you may notice it's like 5 something. Yeah, so a few hours earlier than we've been starting over the past few sessions. So hopefully that means we can get a few more things done. It remains to be seen. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? Got the controls all set. Hey, Bass Chick Michelle, welcome. It's New Year's Eve there. Oh, like just. I see. It's New Year's Eve day. Gotcha. Man, sure would be nice if we could get some donos before the end of the year. I don't think we've had any since Christmas. It's been like a week. Am I not working hard enough? Come on, guys. You gotta support the content. Chop chop. Let's go. Otherwise, I can't do it. I'll just end up selling all the things I bought to pay the bills, and that's no fun. You want to see me do videos about them. Anyway, yeah, if we can get some donos going, that'd be great. Thanks muchly. Seeing what all we got here. Which section do we want to do next? I think a little sci-fi horror would be good. We got quite a lot to cover here. Yeah, we can do all those. That's fine. So I got my sci-fi horror section here, all the new editions, and then we got post-apocalyptic and dystopian sci-fi, so kind of a sci-fi theme. Then I've got a stack of a few smaller stacks. One of a handful of horror documentaries I picked up. Another one of some comic book related stuff, but they're horror related because they're, you know, based on horror comics and stuff, or Halloween related or what have you. And then I've got a whole bunch of stuff by George Romero. Yeah, good old George Romero. Finally acquired a few I've been wanting to get for a while, and upgraded some, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So very cool. And coming up, I don't know if we'll get to it today, I've actually got quite a stack of Dario Argento films. I've been working on getting that part of the collection up to speed again. There's been some really nice deluxe editions and 4Ks and box sets and whatnot that, you know, definitely blow away the old Anchor Bay DVDs that I used to have many moons ago. I still have a couple of them, because they were really nice deluxe editions I just could not bear to part with. I think they were limited editions too, so yeah, the Suspiria and Opera sets, you guys might recall I did some videos about those back in the day. So yeah. So as Michelle says, let's see, hopefully some progress and good change. Oh, in 2026, yes, definitely. And ooh, sci-fi horror. An amalgamation of my favorite genres. Yes, indeed. Ninkyo says, although a Multimedia Chronicles retail store would be pretty sweet considering the stacks you're going through. Well, true. Yeah. If I opened like a video rental store of my collection, I think it would be pretty cool. There's a lot of things you generally wouldn't see on Netflix, shall we say. Quite a lot, actually. It was funny because going through just the new stuff alone, and also thinking of the, you know, the stuff I already have, and how much of it is on streaming of any kind. And the answer is not much of it. So all the more reason why it's important to support physical media. Because A, not only are you at the whims of the streaming service and they'll just pull your favorite shows or movies whenever the license runs out or whatever, or they want to just refresh their content, and B, a lot of stuff that just never reaches the streaming service because it's too obscure. But we like obscure around here. So last time we actually only did one segment because it went on for like almost 2 hours. So, yeah, and the reason being I read the backs of the cases for most of the titles because a lot of them were blind buys, and I honestly didn't remember why I bought them or what some of them were even about because, you know, I bought them as parts of larger orders. And but that's okay, because, I mean, that's part of what the Multimedia Chronicles is all about, is not only me discovering new things and experiencing new things, but also passing that on to you guys, you know, introducing you all to stuff that my fridge is going crazy. You know, obscure rarities and hidden gems that you may not be aware of that, you know, I can let you know about. So, some people still wonder why I own so many DVDs and Blu-rays, talking about repeating my answer many times. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Could digitalize them and rent them out, I suppose. I mean, I'd have to get some kind of a license, I would imagine, to do such a thing, but digital rentals, then I'd have to encode them with DRM, so they'd be like, they'd expire after a certain, I don't know how that would work really. That's getting into the technical side of things that I just really have no interest in figuring out or having anything to do with. And then again, would I want to be renting out my collection? I don't like it when other people touch my stuff. I don't even like lending things out because A, sometimes I don't get them back, or B, I get them back in, say, less than the condition I gave them out in, and it's like, come on. Well, I think you guys already know, like, there was a bunch of books of Vampire the Masquerade that I lent to a guy I knew back in the 90s. And he was all into getting into the vampire stuff. I was like, oh, you gotta read these books, they're great, I'll lend them to you. I was like, okay, cool. Lent them to him. I never saw them again. It was only in recent years, very recent years actually, I reacquired them. Those same ones. Sadly not in the same condition that mine were in back in the day, but at least I have the books again. And didn't pay too much for them, thankfully. Should get our other lights going here, eh? Go. There. Much prettier. You've blown stuff and yeah. So my other microphone is partly blocking the chat. Also, I need to get my coffee anyway, so. I also need to properly set up all the cameras. I mean, this angle might be okay for you guys, but I need to set up the other camera. I had to move it because it's very close to where my desk chair is, so Jack. Anytime anyone bugs me about celebrating Halloween out of season, I just take a sip from this mug. Get it? But it's Christmas. Yeah. I can't think of any other time in history when Halloween was celebrated at Christmas. Nothing springs to mind. Well, we should get some spooky ambiance, eh? There we go. Nice and spooky. I jest. We'll get some actual spooky ambiance going. Jake Schuster asks, do you have any Sandpiper Pictures Blu-rays? Sandpiper, is that a boutique label? I do not know the name. I bought Zapped, and it just has the trailer, but some Blu-ray releases don't have that, and original poster art. Ah, interesting. And yes, Base Chick Michelle, Terrifier 3 would definitely qualify. I mean, he's in a Santa suit through most of it, I think, isn't it? Or at least on the cover. I have not watched the Terrifier movies yet. Spoiler, that may be in the updates to come, the Terrifier movies. Umbrella put out an incredible set of those, by the way. And I thought, yep, I think it's time to get into that franchise. So we'll be checking that out when we get to the box sets. I want to get through as much of the individual releases as possible first. And yeah. The box sets won't take as long. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm really looking forward to them. I actually really like the guy who plays Art. he's definitely a good guy from what I've seen. Not only great with the fans, but just generally, good-hearted person. He said that even he finds some of the scenes that he was in difficult to watch. So strangely wholesome. But I remember letting friends borrow PS1 games back in the day. They were returned with fingerprints and scratches on the disc. Yeah, like, what the fuck are people doing with the, I just don't understand. Like, seeing the condition some things are in. Like, what are you doing to your case? Like, how does it get into this condition? Why are there so many scratches all over the discs and fingerprints, and it looks like you barfed on it? Like, what the hell are you doing? Like, I watch a movie, I take it out of the case, put it in the player, watch the movie, take it out of the player, and put it back in the case. In the same condition it was in when I took it out in the first. Like, it's not difficult. I just don't get it. A new Silent Night, Deadly Night. Yeah, that one's it's a remake, I think, isn't it? I have all of the originals. Those are also to come in the updates. But, yeah. Whew. It's a little warm. I'm just going to point the fan at my face for a little bit here while we kind of settle in for the evening. Hold on. Let's go. Really? Like, it's not even pointed at the backdrop. Why is it blowing the backdrop around? Anyway. That should be good. Got my hands on the deluxe set second party. Oh, are you talking about the art set? Got the full package for dirt cheap. Got the 4 films box set, the Christmas shades, stickers, and a Terrifier 3 VHS. Yeah, I got the credit to Severin. They go all out with their sets. Yes, except that's not a Severin set. That's an Umbrella set. But but I agree. Severin does go all out with their sets. I've got quite a few of those actually when we get to the box sets stuff. So look forward to those. There will be in-depth, closer looks at all of them. The updates here are just kind of a general overview. There's a few cases where we take a little look inside, but for the most part, I'm saving that for the closer looks. Yeah, the Terrifier set I got is just the box set with all the pack-ins that are in the box set. So the discs, it has the original anthology film, so it's actually 4 movies. Has like a couple of books, I think, posters, cards, things like that. I didn't get the one with all the trinkets, so I don't think I got the shades. I definitely didn't get the VHS tape, mainly because to get that set was a little bit. What's going on? Was just a little bit more than I wanted to spend, so I was content with the regular set. Like, there's a lot of sets like that, like with Umbrella, they'll give you a t-shirt and stuff. But it's, oh my god. But it's like $50 extra or Australian for the t-shirt. And I was like, do I really want to spend $50 essentially for a t-shirt? Or do I just want the movies and the goodies that come with that? So, yeah. So I usually just go for the one level below the t-shirt set, which is usually already like $100. So, yeah. But when it's a franchise set like that, yes, all 4Ks are region free, dude. It's very rare to find 4Ks that are region coded. So I guess most 4Ks are region free, but yes, they are region free. So I think it's just their Blu-rays are region coded. And even then, a lot of those are region free too. But they'll tell you. So, I used to get movies from the library, and I cross my fingers for a movie to work. I think they let their kids use them as frisbees. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Yeah, Umbrella does great like franchise collections and such. They've actually got an ongoing collection of all the Full Moon movies. They've got 3 box sets out so far. I'm contemplating getting those, or I don't know if I want to get those, or if I want to wait for get like a different set. I don't know. I might get those. We'll see. They got 3 of them out so far. Each one has 4 movies in it, I think. What Severin is great for is like just mega sets focusing on like particular directors or studios or what have you. There's like a lot of those that like they put. I think the first one they did was the Al Adamson set, which had like 32 movies in it. They have the Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing sets that all have 5 or 6 movies in them. They've got a couple of terrific sets of folk horror called All These Haunts Be Ours, and those both have like 20 plus movies in them and a hardcover book and all kinds of additional supplemental material. So the Umbrella the Toxic Avenger set, yeah, that looks cool. I think, is that the one that has all of them? Because I know there's a set coming out with the new movie in it, but yeah, I don't know. I gotta see what Rose is freaking out about in there. She might be playing more BioShock. What are you freaking out about in here? Oh, well, I figured it was BioShock.
I already got 2.
Alright, sorry. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, called it. Rose is playing BioShock for the first time ever. And she was just battling with with a Big Daddy and a whole bunch of splicers, and like set off the alarm, so there were like machine gun drones after her. She's trying to rescue all the little sisters, so as I'm sure anyone who's played the game will know, that can get a little chaotic sometimes. Hello again, Charles. I guess you missed all my hellos before. Hello there, Mr. Z. Stranger Things. Yes, Stranger Things is a show on Netflix. Correct. I have seen the first 4 seasons. I have not seen any of the current season yet, because I've been waiting for all the episodes to drop first, and I'm going to binge it. So, New Year's Day, I think, or New Year's Eve, is either tomorrow or the next day the last episode drops. They have milked it as far as they possibly can. Yeah. So no spoilers, please. I have not seen season 5. But I will watch it forthwith. One I actually started watching was on Netflix was Wayward. You guys seen that one? It's a one-off. It's a mini-series. I think it's like 8 or 9 episodes. So New Year's Day is when it drops. Okay. But yeah, it's basically about like a school for troubled teens that's, I guess, actually some kind of weird mind control cult. And the head of said cult is Toni Collette. I mean, that sold me right there. I'm like, oh, Toni Collette as a cult leader, and it's one of those kind of mystery box shows. Hell yeah, I'm down for that. So, very cool. They originally wanted to air it weekly, but Netflix wouldn't allow it. Ugh. So the best they could do was split it up into... Yeah. I'm glad to see that the new season of Fallout, which I have also been watching, is weekly this year instead of dropping it all at once like they did with Season 1, which I thought was a stupid idea. Because it came and went so fast last season that it's like, well, now you've lost all your buzz. When you have an episode a week, it keeps the buzz going for 9 or 10 weeks, and that's presumably what you want. You keep people on your service to watch all of them. I don't know, the whole dropping a whole season at once thing is. I think it's fine for certain things, but I don't know. I feel like sticking to the old. And what's funny is there's a whole generation now that has grown up with streaming and feels like, every streaming show should be dropped a full season at once. What's that? Of course, we're doing the horror update. There's all these weird, spooky things happening. What was I talking about? Yeah, and I remember seeing a complaint that some show they were putting out weekly, and they're like, oh, why are they following the Disney Plus model of putting out shows weekly? It's like, you think Disney Plus started that? Like, dude, shows have been put out weekly since the invention of television. Whole seasons dropping at once is a very new thing. Very recent, within the past decade or so. It's not that old, So, I don't know. It's just funny how some people's perceptions are. And this is also the importance of education and knowing your history, even just your cultural history, Don't be afraid to learn things, kids. It's good for you. Anyway... I, as your multimedia guru, will teach you what I can about culture and multimedia as we go. I don't know what are you asking me questions? You're just saying random names of things. The Abyss. What about The Abyss? What about Stranger Things? I don't know what you're... Yeah. Ask an actual question. Don't just drop a title for something. Have I seen The Abyss? Yes, of course. Several times, back when it was relatively new. Am I going to buy that shit-ass 4K? No. Absolutely not. Won't touch it. You can't, I won't even, pick it up if it's for free. And same goes for Aliens, True Lies, Terminator 1, and Terminator 2. All those 4Ks are shit. In fact, that was just fucking... Hi, Luke. Maybe you could look it up. Yeah. And it's funny you mention that, because I'm probably going to mention those things in the Sci-Fi Horror Update today, because it is kind of peripherally related to some of the items that I got. Yes. Which is apparently hilarious. Hilarious. Anyway, if you also want to troll me or the other viewers with the soundboard, you'll find that on Twitch. It uses bits, so you got to pay the troll tax for that one, which JL gleefully pays every time he's here. The maniac that he is. Sup? How's my week been? Well, it's been busy. I was going to stream yesterday, but I did not feel well. I don't know if it was something I ate or what, but I won't bore you with the details. But suffice to say, I didn't feel up to streaming. I did do some reorganization of the the stuff yet to be updated. Pulled a few things for today. If we get through those, I've got a few more ready to go. Also, put some stuff on the shelves temporarily just to kind of get it out of the way and set aside the holy shit. Marvelous! Anyway, set aside the things that I'm going to do closer looks about. So, the Upside Down. Are we in the Upside Down now? Is the Upside Down in the room with us right now? Well, with this lighting, it could be, actually. It does kind of have a bit of an upside down vibe to it, doesn't it? I'm okay with that. Jesus. Gotta love the soundboard without context. I know, right? It's the best. I think JL just got a surplus of bits, so he's just blowing his bits load on the soundboard right now. Thank you. I appreciate that. He's making sure that we're going to have a good January. Oh, really? Nice. Just talking about Bioshock. I've been rewatching your Bioshock playthrough. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Garbage Gamer and Scully in the house. And Wannabe Newfie. Hey, look at this. Gang's all here. Well, most of them anyway. Hashtag vids. Well, I assumed, because I haven't played it recently. Yeah, I love Bioshock. Have you read the novel, Rapture? If not, highly recommend it. It is not a fail. It is a win. It is a very good novel that gives you some very interesting additional lore. Ugh. It's a prequel. Talks about the creation of Rapture and the how Frank Fontaine and Andrew Ryan initially met and started doing business together, and how all that kind of fell apart. And yeah, it's good stuff. Some mild potential spoilers for the game. I think the fail was just because it was cheap.
You're so old, Michelle.
What's sad about that? I don't know. Spoilers, I guess. Spoilers are very sad. So sad. Ooh, yeah, definitely do. If you like the franchise, it's a good piece. I was kind of surprised they didn't do more books. As far as I know, that's the only novel they did. But hey, if you're only going to do one, make it a good one. And they definitely did there. Stranger Things 5. Dustin explains everything. I don't know what you're doing, Charles. You're just... That looks like the title of a YouTube video. I gather you like Stranger Things. Cool. So do I. I have not watched the new season yet. I will watch it after the last episode drops. But yeah, like if you have a specific question, you know, or something you would like to discuss, a subject, you know, say so. Had kind of a shock Christmas gift from a good friend of mine this year. Oh well, don't keep us in suspense. What do you got? Thoughts on the new Malcolm in the Middle trailer? See, now that's a proper question, and my answer is I haven't watched it, so I have no thoughts. But thank you for at least asking a proper question. And again, thank you for all the bits. Appreciate that. Avalanche of bits. Let's get some other people doing the bits. Don't leave it all up to JL. Come on. I know he's one of our resident whales who helps to carry the show, but we gotta get a few more people going. Getting tired of seeing the same names in the ticker all the time. So. Oh, the 4K Criterion of Godzilla versus Biolante. That's one I need to pick up, actually. I have not picked that one up yet. I'm mostly up to date on my kaiju acquisitions, which I think we did the kaiju update the other day. And sadly that was not one of them. So I will definitely have to pick it up. Dust, an Elysian Tale. That sounds familiar. Weren't you talking about that the other day? I could swear you were talking about that the other day. And you liked it. This is the advantage of having a giant screen, is I can still see the chat even with my old ass broken vision from across the room. He is back. Just a different... Well, yeah, because the original actor retired from acting, apparently, so... Hey, that's fine. Can respect that. Alright, well, let's get the camera into position here. I think I need to clear off the... Oh, yeah, speaking of things I've been doing for the past few days. So even though I didn't stream yesterday, I was... Can you sort of see that? You can sort of see it. There. You can watch me set up. So, I just got to put the memory card in there. So it's a 1 terabyte. There we go. Okay, anyway. Hard to see in the dark. Set the camera, set the lens to shooting position. There we go. I have a, the hell do they call it? Well, a filter over the lens so that A, it keeps dust off the lens, and B, it helps reduce reflections off the lens. So, alright. Ah, there we are. It's already set to format card. It takes a little bit. You gotta do what they call a low-level format when you film in 8K because, I don't know, it helps the transfer speed or something. I don't know. I just follow the instructions. Maybe I'll show it to my youngest nephew, and he's not a PC gamer. Ah, gotcha. Also, finally decided to give Windows the middle finger in a way. Installed the IoT LTSC Enterprise Edition of Windows 11. It's an embedded version with jack and shit on it. Oh, okay, so it's like running XP. It's just an OS, no AI, Copilot, BitLocker, or TPM 2.0 crap. Yeah, I actually go in and manually turn off all the AI shit whenever I can. I actually have a plugin for Chrome that disables YouTube's Google's AI search results and summaries. I love it. It's almost like having good old Google back. Almost. Still way too many promoted results, but whatever. At least I don't have those stupid AI ones. And it bugs the shit out of me when people are asking, like, well, more can write, I don't know what this thing is, or they make a mistake or something, and then someone posts the definition of that thing in the comments, and it's a screenshot. My God, Rosita's haunting us from beyond the grave. Rest in peace, you wonderful, happy madman. And it's a screenshot of like a Google AI result. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, can everyone stop using AI, please? It's not going to go away if everyone keeps using it. Stop using it. Just stop. You didn't need it before. You don't need it now. Just stop. It is very contagious, Newfie. It is. And I find whenever I'm actually sitting at the computer and have the headphones on and hear it in all its glory, I can't help but burst out laughing most of the time. We get some focus. Come on. Come on. Why is it? Oh, autofocus. Can you just function, please? I'm over here. Can you focus over here? Did it focus? I can't tell. I feel like this is not. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it didn't look quite straight. So we'll need to adjust the focus for the other camera and stuff too. Is that good now? Yes, okay. Burf. You switched off to Opera GX. I still use Chrome basically just for the convenience. All my passwords are on there and stuff, so but I switched to DuckDuckGo as my main search engine. I also have the DuckDuckGo browser, which is nice. Now, DuckDuckGo does have some optional AI features, which are very easy to turn off. In fact, I don't think you even need to go into the settings. You can just like turn them off right from the front page, and that's it. So, very nice. And most importantly, the DuckDuckGo doesn't really track your information, and it just burns all your data every time you exit, which is great. Very clean browser. I've heard good things about Opera. Brave is another one. I fully uninstalled Firefox after the new CEO basically proudly, boldly, and excitedly announced that they would be introducing even more AI features than ever before in new versions of Firefox to come. And I was like, great. Uninstall. And that was like his first day on the job. And if you go on my Blue Sky, I posted, as I'm uninstalling there, I go, oh, why are you uninstalling it? As basically because your CEO is a piece of shit, apparently. Way to kill your brand right out of the gate, you dumbass. So, yeah. I'm so tired of this shit. Can we just collectively, as a society, stop letting billionaires tell us how to run our lives? Just a thought. We don't have to live under their thumb, We really don't. If we collectively, as a society, decide, you know what, I don't like this system, let's not do that anymore, then we will not do it anymore. It really is that easy. It really is. You just gotta stand up and say no more. Anyway, on that note, Viva la Revolution! I'm going to go have a smoke, and then we'll get started on the biggest horror update. Well, not started. Continuing the biggest horror update ever. We're on to segment number 12 of Who the Fuck Knows? A Lot. See you shortly.
Another one of these accounts that was created like 2 days ago. Really wish these trolls would stop quacking at me. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a short break. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips, that is. Good old Ben's. So yeah, unfortunately, cosplayers can't use a big box of Uncle Ben's to do the joke at comic book cosplay events and comic book conventions in front of Spider-Man by showing them Uncle Ben and then filming them crying anymore. Yeah, they can't do that anymore. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally, I just cranked everything up. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks.
Sorry, forgot to mute my mic. I'll be right back.
You're an atomic blast of meat. It's 44.1. CHFI, Toronto's best rock. For easy listening and women specifically. Yeah. And now, Barry White, followed by Barry Manilow, and then Barry Gibb.
Padme Amidala, a skilled diplomat, yes, but ultimately undone by sentiment. What good is diplomacy when faced with a lightsaber, Obi-Wan?
Vader, I farted.
Mandalorian, such displays of biological function are best kept to yourself. Or are you attempting to create a diversion?
Yeah, come here, come here.
Display. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. So it says it was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move," but they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor! Get out of the way, Emperor! Emperor, get out of the way! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuz Roda right now. That's hilarious.
Bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens.
It's like he was screaming from the far. Oh, I want to clip that part. Just for future reference, you want to go back a little bit, future me, to find the clip from Tarot Destroyer about their family getting eaten by pygmies. It's a good bit. Should make a funny little clip. So go back and get that. And then delete this one. You don't need... This is just to let me know. Okay? Hi, me. How's the future? All right. I can't hear you. How do you repair it? I don't know how to repair it.
You can't.
Oh, it just does it automatically?
Yeah,
Yeah, I really love the ball.
yeah, when it's fully damaged, it's...
Are you riding it? Oh. Tough kid. What the hell? Shoot something you can actually destroy.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
You're stuck? There you go. Whoop. What does the chicken say? Bark, 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 bark. Okay, cool. Anyway, I should go. So I'm gonna go. I'm going now. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Are you fucking serious?
Come on, we're leaving now.
Oh my god, what a cunt of an ad. As all the tears are beginning to well up, we're all like, oh wow, so powerful, so beautiful. Special deal right now at Walmart. Get your fat ass down there, motherfucker. That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good, but sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. They hit each other. So they're fighting. He's even looking like, do you believe this shit? It's like, dude, the guy's right here. Oh. You got company over there. Okay, never mind. Let's stomp this guy. You don't count? You're not an actual... Oh, wow. Really? Come on. Because you were part of the cinematic, you don't actually exist as a stompable corpse? Lame. That should have been a gimme.
Disappointed by the stomp. Everything else in that game is so blatantly... We swear it's not Dead Space. They even have the stomp, but the stomp doesn't, like, do anything. At least nothing, nowhere near as satisfying as the Isaac stomp. If you know, you know. That's why I want to get a Commodore 64 Ultimate Digital Detox. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't get much more digital detox than going full 80s. Before all of this madness began. I'm putting it there. I know that means it's off center for you guys. I'm sorry, but you may have noticed that the chat goes up here, and I don't like it when it goes over this. It just bugs me. I don't know. If you guys are okay with it, I can make it a little more centered. I guess we can do that. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I guess that's alright. So, right. Alright, we need something to focus on. Just move this for the moment. What do we got here? Is there anything on the back here? No, I need something with text. Do I have a box set or something with text? Yes. Here's one. Lots of text. Oh, yes, lots of text. What is... Wah! Sorry, I didn't mean to kick over the entire brick wall. There. I may have a marker on the table for where the focal point is. Shh! Don't tell anybody. You happy knowing I'm also wearing black and purple like you? Not intentional, believe it or not. Actually, this is just black and black. It may look purple with... Actually, technically, it's black and red. There's red striping on my leg as well, which you can't even see. Off center, my God, my tism. You're tickling me right in the tism. Okay, hold on a sec. Now this seems off center. I'll move this over a little bit. Now, hello, something. There we go. I might need to move you guys over a bit. It's all about where the camera is, right? So. We gotta zoom in enough. There. Okay. That should be good. Over a smidge. There we go. I noticed the previous video was ever so slightly off-center the entire time. I may correct that in the editing. It says it's still focused. I don't believe it. Oh, actually it is. Look at that. Perfect. But I'll explain in a moment here. It's important that the focus be spot on. Just 1 second, I'm just going to grab my water. Gotta refill the pitcher. So, it's important that the focus be spot on because I'm filming everything in 8K, you see. My God, that's so excessive. Is it though? Is it really? Because the ultimate goal is to render and master in 4K. So, as anyone familiar with editing in the digital realm will tell you, it is always advisable to have your master footage at least one level above your target resolution. So, by filming in 8K, it makes it a lot easier to do the editing later because I can zoom in on parts of the image and not lose any quality. So it saves me the trouble of having to do insert shots later. I can just do everything in one go and then just do digital zooms on the important bits. So, it is of vital importance that the focus be spot on for that. So, you know, I'm not zooming in on something and then it's all out of focus, right? That would kind of defeat the purpose, right? I do find it amusing that I'm basically filming and mastering all of this stuff in a level of quality higher than most Hollywood productions. And I'm just some jackhole making videos on his home PC, you know? So, yeah. Because my Amazon Fresh cart is exactly $69 right now. Nice. Alright. Thank you. So, sci-fi horror. We'll start with sci-fi horror because it's the one I got right up front here. So, there we go. So first things first, we do our intro for the episodic version. I'm keeping those intros brief because they only need to be for the episode. The main focus is the meat of it, which will be in the omnibus edition and the episodic version. If this is sci-fi horror, maybe we should have different colors. Let's get different colors. Hold on a second. We'll do maybe purple for the background, blue for the foreground. The blue in the foreground isn't going to be for the whole thing, so give me a second here. Purple. There, that looks pretty good. How does that look? It just looks really blue in the image here. Maybe we'll brighten this one up a bit. There, how's that? Yeah, that's a little better. See, the dark blue and the purple come out looking very similar in the video there. Well, you guys, you can kind of see on your end as well. Sorry, what was that? What was that? Malcolm in the Middle never got a full physical release, sadly, and it won't. Yeah, we've discussed that before, dude. Like, ad nauseum. Music rights, they're a bitch. I think you can get it in the UK, but then, of course, it's got the PAL speed-up issue. Because that will pick up on mic. Alright. Thank you for the bits. Paying that troll tax, something fierce. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 12 of the biggest horror update ever. Are we even halfway yet? Nope. Anyway, today we venture to the deepest, darkest regions of space. Well, I guess not just space, but deep, dark regions of fucking bullshit. Today. Let's try that again. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 12 of the biggest horror update ever. Are we even close to halfway yet? No. Well, we're getting there. We're slowly chipping away at it. I have no idea how long this beast is going to be, but hope you're enjoying the journey. Anyway, today we explore the darker side of science with the Sci-Fi Horror Collection. Well, new additions to the Sci-Fi Horror Collection. Today, on the biggest horror update ever on the Multimedia Chronicles. Alright. I don't have a remote for my camera, so... yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was my onk. My onk went clonk. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it, dude. I appreciate the bits. There are quieter ways to contribute, but I do appreciate the bits. Once we're into the meat of it, I don't care. I'll just keep going. But yeah, it's just that I'm doing like the intro and stuff, you know. So anyway. Greetings, Rob. How's the weather? Wet and cold, as it usually is these days. Yeah, I think we're around the same in the 40s. We were at like 41 earlier Fahrenheit. So it'll probably be cooler tonight because that was our temperature during the day. Central Florida, yeah, that's very cold for Florida for sure. Still rocking your John Lennon, Sgt. Pepper's era look. Not what I'm going for at all, but thanks, I guess. I've been told that's the first time I've been called that one, but yeah, this is like a Victorian outfit. It's not a marching band outfit. It's actually a vampire outfit. It's all velvety, and yeah. The other one I've been getting a lot is Ozzy Osbourne, especially when I put the glasses on. It's like, yes, because he's the only one ever to wear glasses like this. Nothing for Gary Oldman in Dracula. Like, that's kind of more the vibe I was going for, but sure, whatever. Oh, actually, let's... And this part will be in both the episodic and omnibus edition. As a bus, I mean space bus, roars by. Alrighty, carrying on, we have the sci-fi horror. Oh, fuck's sake. Alrighty, carrying on, we now venture to the deepest, darkest regions of space and to places that are invaded by aliens and monsters and scientific experiments gone horribly wrong. As we check out the latest additions to the Sci-Fi Horror Collection, let us begin, shall we? Alrighty, so, first things first, you know what, I was gonna put this one a little later, but, let's do this one right off the bat. We have the Predator Collection. Now, longtime viewers will remember one of my earliest rants in the Multimedia Chronicles was talking about the Blu-ray edition of Predator, specifically the Ultimate Hunter edition, or as I like to call it, the Ultimate DNR edition. Well, this is the 4K edition, and I'm happy to report that at long last, it only took 12 years, they fixed it. The 4K is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. I never have to buy Predator ever again. And if you really want it... Oh, hold on. Discs falling out all over the place because these freaking cheap-ass cases. Hold on. If you really want it, it does include the Ultimate DNR edition as well. Really only worth having for the extras, and I'm pretty sure that's the only reason they put it in there. Can we, like, lock these down? There we go. Anyway... this is the first 4 movies. So we have Predator, Predator 2, Predators, and The Predator. So everything right up to right before they started the sort of reboot, relaunch, reworking, more betterifying of the franchise, which we have since had with Prey, of course, which I should have saved that one for this update, but again, the stacks got a little disorganized. Anyway, Prey, which we talked about earlier, and Predator Badlands, and then there was the animated one. I forget what that one was called. But anyway, Predator, the animated movie. Not suitable for Saturday mornings. Apparently it's quite gory. But 3 for 3, from what I hear. After a lot of people hated the Predator, which is the only one of these I haven't seen yet. I remember liking Predators okay. That's the one with Adrian Brody. I thought that was okay. Predator 2 I have not seen in a million years. I just need to sit down and rewatch all of these. I did watch the first one, though, because I had to see it. Everybody was telling me that, that you got to check out the 4K. They actually fixed it. It looks good. It's like proper, good and gritty, grainy. The way it's supposed to be. It was filmed on very grainy film stock. It should look grainy. And if anything, I think that just adds to the gritty look of the film and makes it that much better. So yeah, it was actually the first 4K I watched on my brand spanking new Panasonic 4K player. And it looked awesome. Also, it had been a really long time since I'd even watched the movie. I think because I was so pissed off about just how they completely mishandled the Blu-ray releases. I forgot just what a fucking awesome movie that is. Like, legit awesome. The music, the cinematography, the action, the gore... the wisecracks, I mean, it's like the perfect group of soldier dudes fighting an alien in the jungle movie. How many times have we seen that genre? Anyway, Predator, 4K, definitely pick it up. No worries. They fixed it. It looks great. Finally, we can put that to rest. And I guess while we're talking about, let's see here. Yeah, while we're talking about... Sorry, hold on a second here. Just have to rearrange things a little bit. Just give me a sec. While we're talking about those, we might as well talk about the ones that have apparently been brought into the same universe as Predator, even though I'm not big on crossovers. You know my thoughts on the Alien versus Predator movies. And the short version, the first one was okay. The second one was absolute trash. Although Wolf, the cleaner Predator, was awesome. Literally the only good thing about that movie. We picked up the 4K of Alien. Yeah. This I have not actually sat down and watched yet. I mean, I've seen Alien a million times. But I hear this one is fantastic. And I look forward to checking it out. This is yet another example of how to do a 4K right. Now, because I know a million people are going to ask me if I don't mention it, will you be picking up the Aliens 4K, Z? I hear it's great. The 4K of Aliens is anything but great. Now, you know how I've always been very anti-DNR when it comes to Blu-rays, right? Here's what they fucking did with the fucking Aliens fucking 4K. First, let's take that beautiful grainy film stock and wipe all the grain with DNR. Okay? Just smear it out of existence. Because we have some new tools now. Yeah. Let's take it to Park Road Post. who did that fucking abomination of a restoration for Get Back. That is not a dig on the content of Get Back, by the way. Great to see some new Beatles stuff, but holy fucking shit, does it look like ass. So they took it there, to Peter Jackson's team, who should not be let anywhere near film ever again. Because that site is just destroying anything they touch. That is not film restoration. That is film erasure. That is trying to make something filmed, X number of decades ago look like a fucking video game. So here's what they did with Aliens and True Lies and The Abyss. They basically wiped all the grain of the DNA off, right? Bad enough to begin with. And then they put it through the fucking AI meat grinder to reimagine the detail back into the image. That's not film restoration. That is film erasure. That is not film preservation. That is film destruction. So no, I will not be getting the Aliens 4K. Nor will I be getting the Abyss 4K. After we waited God knows how long to get a proper release of it in high def, after having only a fucking 4x3 letterbox DVD forever. Guess that's the best we're ever gonna have now. And True Lies, apparently they didn't even do a new master for it. They just upscaled like the 1080p master or some bullshit, so it's even worse. There are countless examples online where you can find screenshots and clips from all of those and see what a fucking abomination they are. You have like the lost souls of the damned appearing in out of focus shots in the background, or instances where the AI tries to resolve a face that's slightly out of focus and it just ends up looking like they're melting. Like, yeah, no, I'm not going to buy those, ever. I'm sticking with the fucking Blu-rays, because fuck that shit. I will not support that kind of destruction of film history. Next up, we have Alien Romulus. Which I will confess I have not watched yet. But I have seen some clips. For the most part, seems fine. A little fan servicey, but, otherwise fine. But for the love of fuck, what is with the AI deepfake Ian Holm? Like, the guy's corpse isn't even cold yet. Rest in peace. So, it's like, oh, but he's just another model of the same android. It's like, okay. He was an android. We've seen a lot of different models of androids over the course of the Alien series. Why did you have to do that? Oh, it was to do as a tribute to Ian Holm. But it's not. It just comes off as ghoulish. Why didn't you have a David in there, for fuck's sake? At least that could have tied it peripherally to the two prequel films that we're never going to see resolved, apparently. Anyway, apparently the rest of this is quite good. So, and it is by the guy Fede Alvarez, who did the Evil Dead remake. So, I'm sure it's fine. But something Alien that I did really enjoy though was Alien Earth, the series that came out. That's actually pretty fucking good, and I look forward to seeing more and seeing where they go with that. Anyway, Alien Romulus, I will check it out at some point. And next up, speaking of Alien, we have one of the all-time great Alien knockoffs, Creature, which I've actually owned on VHS for a bajillion years, and I don't think I've watched it since it was on VHS, so I'm looking forward to checking this out again. And there you go. Now, this is a lovely addition from Vinegar Syndrome. So we have, and there's the original poster art, which was on the old VHS release. If I ever do a review of this or something, I'll pull the old VHS tape just for shits and giggles. Yeah, I wanted to get the rant part out of the way, by the way, while it's early in this update and I still have my voice, so you're welcome for that. So, Creature, it's basically an Alien knockoff. I'll read the back here to you. In the not-too-distant future, the crew of the spaceship Shenandoah make an unsettling discovery after landing at an archaeological dig site on the Saturn moon Titan. That so far sounds like Alien, except it wasn't Saturn. Or Titan. Another craft of German origin has already landed, but its crew appears to have vanished. Oh, so a little bit of the thing with the Norwegian team mysteriously disappearing. Save for hot-headed Captain Hans Hoffner, who seems to be hiding something about the mysterious disappearances aboard the craft. But it's not long before the truth is revealed in the form of a giant prehistoric alien which intends to eat and absorb the essences of all humans. Okay, it's been a million years since I watched this, so I really remember nothing. So it sounds to me like mostly alien with elements of the Thing. And the crazy captain is played by everyone's favorite crazy, Klaus Kinski. Sold. So this is a new 4K scan from the original 35mm negative. Also an alternate cut entitled Titan Find. And it's the director's, the feature-length Titan Find director's cut, which I gather is, I guess that's the originally intended version that was ultimately altered for our sanity and safe, easily marketable consumption by the studio suits. So anyway, I look forward to watching both versions of that. I love a good, I love like a good knockoff of our beloved favorites. Like, for example, Mad Max. Like, how many Mad Max knockoffs are there? And some of them are legitimately good. None of them are on the same level as the Mad Max movies, but some of them are quite entertaining. We'll talk about those another time. I actually do have a sci-fi post-apocalyptic section update coming up soon. Next up, we have The Time Guardian. Yes, which, this sounds like a fun one. This was one I had never heard of before, but check out who's in it. Princess Leia herself, Carrie Fisher. When's this one from? 1987. So in the year 4039, as the human race nears extinction under the rule of beast-like creatures, an entire city travels through time in hopes of evading capture and forever changing the future. That almost sounds a little bit like, what was that one? I keep wanting to say Valorant, but that's not what it is. Oh, the one that Luc Besson did, based on the comic book. With the V. It's a V word. Fuck, what? Valerian. That's what it was. I'll just redo that. You guys can see the flubs, but I'll cut that out for the video. That sounds a bit like Valerian, you know, the Luc Besson film based on the, I think it was a French comic. Yeah, anyway, city, well, it wasn't really a city in space, but it was like the city of 1,000 worlds. But anyway, sci-fi city stuff. So an entire city travels through time in hopes of evading capture and forever changing the future. Tom Burlinson, from The Man from Snowy River. Carrie Fisher from Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope. Really? You couldn't just say Star Wars? We know who Carrie Fisher is. The Blues Brothers and Under the Rainbow. Oh my god, they cited Under the Rainbow as one of the big films she was in. That is hilarious. I actually remember that one. That is like a very politically incorrect comedy from the early 80s, which the entire cast was all little people. And just doing, you know, endless little people gags, essentially. Why do they cite that one? Anyway, Dean Stockwell, Quantum Leap, Married to the Mob, and The Dunwich Horror. I would also say Blue Velvet is probably one of his big notable performances everybody remembers him from. And Nikki Coghill from Dark Age, star in this 1980s science fiction epic. Now see it from a brand new HD master in widescreen. So this is... Who put this one out? Kino Lorber. This is a Kino Lorber release. So, very nice. Yeah. It threw me off because Kino Lorber usually has just plain black spines. So this might be one that originally had a slipcover. I know they've been doing slipcovers for a lot of their releases, but I did not get the slipcover. Next up we have Robo War. I mean... Just buy that based on the cover. Look at that. That's awesome. So, Here we go. And this is the Blu-ray debut of Robo War, limited edition of only 3,000 units. Is it numbered? Do we have a number on it? I don't see a number. Oh well, that's okay. I got one of them. So this is from Severin, so you know it's going to be a good quality release. Severin is consistently excellent. From 1988. On Blu-ray for the first time ever, a year before their jaw-dropper Shocking Dark, which we might talk about soon. Director Bruno Mattei, Violence in a Women's Prison, and co-writers Claudio Fragasso and Rosella Drudi, Night Killer and Zombie 4, first collaborated on this brain-melting mashup of Predator, RoboCop, and Philippines war movie mayhem. With a team of badass commandos, when a team of badass commandos is hired for a jungle rescue mission, they'll instead find them hunted by a kill-crazed creature that is part man, part machine, and all glorious 80s Italo sleaze. Reb Brown, I know there's a lot of Reb Brown fans out there, from Uncommon Valor. He was also Captain America in the original Captain America TV movies of the 70s, 80s? Anyways, the TV movies. Catherine Hickland from One Life to Live, Massimo Vanni from Rats, Nights of Terror, and Jim Gaines from Island of the Living Dead star in this freaking awesome must-watch for any action fan, according to bmoviecitadel.com. Now scanned in 4K from the original negative and loaded with all new special features. So that is Robo War. Grab it while you can. Very limited edition. Next up, anything to do with time travel, we have The Time Travelers. This is an older one, I think, from, 1964. So, there we go. I'm all about getting, it looks like some, crazy, creepy, blank-faced creatures in it, too. Look at that. Yeah. So, scientists step through a time portal and travel 107 years into the future. They find a barren underground post-nuclear war world. I should put this in my post-apocalyptic section, actually, where a handful of normal humans are being attacked by mutants. Preston Foster from I Am a Fugitive from a Chain Gang at the Last Days of Pompeii, Philip Carey from Fighting Mad and the 7 Minutes, Mary Anders from Tickle Me, Steve Franken from Avalanche and Freeway, and Dennis Patrick from Heated Vengeance and Joe star in this sci-fi classic. Now watch this thrilling adventure in a brand new 2022K scan. And there you go. That's The Time Travelers. This is a big historically notable one. We have Warning from Space. Yes, which is the first Japanese sci-fi film to be made in color. Check it out. Lovely edition from Arrow Video. So Koji Shima's Warning from Space features eye-popping special effects from the same team at Daiei Studios that would bring Gamera to life a decade earlier. Excuse me. As Japan is rocked by mysterious sightings of UFOs over Tokyo and large one-eyed aliens attempting contact, scientists collaborate to investigate the unexpected rise in extraterrestrial activity. Unbeknownst to them, one of the aliens has already assumed human form and is about to deliver a very important message that could be humanity's last hope for survival. There you go. So I think I'll stop going through all the credits because it's just going to take forever if I do. But Warning from Space, very cool. And Daiei Studios is one that we will be talking about a little bit later as well. Next up, well, I picked up the main series of these a while ago. I just needed these last two films to complete the saga. We have Scanner Cop. That's Scanner Cop 2. We have Scanner Cop and Scanner Cop 2, which is essentially Scanners 4 and 5. So I did pick up the Criterion release of Scanners a while back, and then I think Scream Factory put out Scanners 2 and 3 as one of their double feature releases. So now we have 4K editions of Scanner Cop 1 and 2 from good old Vinegar Syndrome. I'm assuming these probably had slipcovers at some point, but I was very late to the party. So basically, the next chapters in the Scanners saga, this time where we have a cop who is a scanner, I guess. Yeah. Yes, rookie cop Sam Stasiak has a unique gift. He is a scanner, which gives him the power to read the thoughts of others and also to inflict great bodily harm and death. And there you go. So they did 2 of those, and I finally picked them up. So now I have the entire Scanners saga. I don't think I've ever actually watched any of the sequels, because I kind of wanted to wait until I had all of them. But I've seen the original many times. It's a great Canadian sci-fi horror classic. Next up we have Endangered Species from 1982. Oh, 1982 was like the year for genre films. It really was. Such a great year. And there we go. So this has, what's his face? Yeah, Robert Urich and JoBeth Williams, who of course you'll know from Poltergeist. Paul Dooley, who I mainly know from Popeye. He played Wimpy. Peter Coyote, who is in a lot of Spielberg films. Yeah, great stuff. The Colorado Prairie has become a graveyard. Mutilated cattle, their organs surgically removed, litter the high country. Is this the gruesome work of a satanic cult? Of extraterrestrials? Of conspirators who arrive and leave in mysterious black helicopters? The locals are terrified, and it falls to their new sheriff, JoBeth Williams, and a troubled cop, Robert Urich, who was of course Spencer for hire, to unravel an eerie skein of deception and danger to discover the stunning truth. This paranoia-fueled thriller from writer-director Alan Rudolph boasts a stellar supporting cast and spectacular spooky cinematography that pulls viewers deep inside the mystery. And here's the scariest thing of all. Endangered Species took its inspiration from real-life events. Ooh, very nice. So this is a Scream Factory? Yeah, Scream Factory release. And there you go. So a lot of new goodies to check out that I'm eager to dive into. So that's why I want to get these updates done. Next up we have from one of my favorite low-budget film directors. I'm a huge fan of his film The Alien Factor, which I've talked about on occasion, and I'll probably talk about more at some point. And another film he did called Fiend, which is about a zombie music teacher. Well, I got yet another one from the Don Dohler Library, Night Beast. Now, this slipcover is a reissue slipcover, a different slipcover from the original one that Vinegar Syndrome put out. Is it Vinegar? Yeah, it was Vinegar Syndrome. And yeah, so I gather this was quite a popular release. And there we go. I think that's the, yeah, you can actually see. So, Don Dohler was most known for doing, like, low-budget creature features in Baltimore, I think, is where he was based. But anyway, The Alien Factor is one that's been a favorite of mine since I was a kid. It scared the crap out of me when I saw it on TV as a kid. Now, I mean, it's not scary at all, but it's fun. It's just one of those fun low budget movies. So I've been wanting to check out more of his stuff, but it's, you know, his films seem to dip in and out of availability a fair amount. But yeah, Don Dohler also was notable in that he was the creator and editor-in-chief of Cinefex, I think it was. It was basically a magazine about how to do practical effects on the cheap. And yeah, and I guess to kind of put his money where his mouth was, not only did he do the magazine telling you all these cool techniques, he also did a lot of his own movies using those techniques. So, very cool. Love Don Dohler. And I look forward to seeing more of his work. I don't even know off the top of my head how many movies he did, but there was, you know, it was a decent number. Next up, this one was a pain in the ass to get because, who put it out? Kino Lorber. Yeah, and for whatever reason, it's one of those rare titles where they wouldn't ship it worldwide, so even though I'm just up in Canada, they wouldn't ship it to me. So I had to find it from like a third-party seller. And lucky me, not only did I find it from a third-party seller, but factory sealed with the slipcover, no less, for just regular price. No big deal. and they happily sent it to me. We have Death Machine. And this is a really sweet addition, too. It has 3 cuts of the movie, which is pretty cool. So I'll just give you a quick peek at the back here, and then I'll let you know what it's all about. It says Brad Dourif, Eli Puget, and William Hootkins, who most of you know as Porkins from the original Star Wars. I also know him from Hardware, where he played the pervy neighbor. Brad Dourif, of course, you'll know from everything. Most... I guess the thing he's done the most of probably is the voice of Chucky, but he's been in like countless horror movies and genre films and such. And I'll always remember his big debut in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, where he played Billy, the young boy with the young man with a stutter, and how Jack Nicholson and the others kind of took him under his wing and helped him come out of his shell a little bit. And yeah, it was just a real amazing performance, and really showed just what an incredible actor he was right out of the gate, and he's never disappointed since. So, this came out in 1994. The year is 2003, so the far-flung future of 2003. Chank Industries, ruthless world leaders in future weapons technology, hires a new chief executive, Hayden Cale. Cale soon uncovers a secret and unethical weapons project the company is involved in. His first order of business is to shut it down. His troubles just begin as she also tries to fire the company technological mastermind, Jack Dante, a child... Sorry, my camera only records 30 minutes at a time. Fortunately, it gives me a big alert when it stops, so let's just get that going again. Why do I hate the Aliens 4K? I think I covered that in extensive detail. Hope it answered your question. The Aliens 4K is an abomination, and I urge anyone watching to not waste their money on it. And if you have wasted your money on it, please get rid of it. Your collection doesn't deserve that kind of shit. It deserves better. This is apparently hilarious. Sorry, the camera reset again. I don't know where we got cut off. Alright. The year is 2003. The far-flung future of 2003. Chank Industries, ruthless world leaders in future weapons technology, hires a new chief executive, Hayden Cale. Cale soon uncovers a secret and unethical weapons project the company is involved in. Her first order of business is to shut it down. Her troubles just begin as she also tries to fire the company technological mastermind, Jack Dante, a childlike psychotic with a dark genius for exotic weapons design. Dante retaliates by unleashing into the corporate headquarters the Death Machine, the ultimate killing unit, a weapon that tracks its target by sensing fear and has the power to rip through walls with its hard steel strength and razor teeth. It's hard steel strength? Wouldn't it be like claws? You're talking about ripping? I'm going to rip through the wall with my strength. I don't know. Anyway, Cale must wage a desperate, bloody battle with the terrifying force that has no mercy, no pity, and no fear in this cutting-edge cyberpunk classic from filmmaker and special effects wizard Stephen Norrington, who did Blade, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, to name but two. I am not familiar with his work, but I am familiar with those films, so I guess I am familiar with his work. Dante is played with oddball relish by Brad Dourif, Child's Play, and Spontaneous Combustion. That's one I have not seen. In a cast featuring Eli Puget, The Rift, William Hootkins, Star Wars, and Hardware. There we go. They mentioned both of them. The other thing you might know William Hootkins from is he was the top men guy at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark. John Sherian from The Machinist. The Machinist was so good. Richard Brake from 3 from Hell. That's one I still need to see, actually. I've seen all the others, but not that one yet. And Rachel Weisz from The Mummy. Like, wow, what an all-star cast. And it just sounds like a really fun kind of, I don't know, sort of Terminator-esque thing. But, yeah, and it, for whatever reason, they refused to ship it to me. Anyway, I got it. So there. So this has 3 cuts of the movie. We've got the 100-minute US cut, the 122-minute foreign cut. That's like a significant difference, 22 minutes difference, and the 106-minute director's cut. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And that, I mean, that just sounded like exactly my jam. I love those types of movies. So next up, so this one was an upgrade because I picked up the had the just the studio Blu-ray for a long time. Scream Factory put out a deluxe collector's edition Blu-ray a while back, but I never bothered with it because honestly the studio one wasn't bad. Like, it actually had a pretty decent transfer and a nice selection of extras. I was happy with it. But they put it out in 4K with even more extras, I guess, and I thought, yeah, I wouldn't mind having this in 4K. We have Species. Yeah, the original Species. Good stuff. I actually saw this in theaters back when it originally came out. And I gotta say, like, love or hate the film, the thing I love about it, I mean, other than, what's-her-face, Natasha Henstridge? Yeah, Natasha Henstridge, who is just absolutely gorgeous and can act really well. One of those few cases of like a you know, model turned actress who can actually act. She's wonderful. But the big draw for me was all the creature effects and designs by H.R. Giger. So yeah, if you're a Giger fan, do yourself a treat. At the very least, pick up the first Species because this is the one that he was most directly involved with. And yeah, check it out. That sort of recurring dream sequence with like the skull train, just awesome. That's like something right out of a Giger painting. It's incredible. Anyway, this is a fun one. Great cast. You got Michael Madsen, Forrest Whitaker, and who else you got in here? Alfred Molina, of course. Ben Kingsley. Yeah, it's a great cast that honestly are not given a great script to work with. It's kind of a so-so script, but it pushes all the right buttons. I don't know. I think it's all right. But yeah, so here we've got a 4K and then actually 2 Blu-rays, so it's quite a nice edition. And I think, yeah, it had a reversible cover as well. So there you go. Different photos on the back. Kind of cool. And here we go. And, well, I missed out on the Blu-ray. It went out of print, but they re-released it in 4K. So I was finally able to get the sequel I had never seen, Species 2. There you go. In glorious 4K. Yeah, this has some pretty good, like, sort of, you know, goopy creature effects and so forth, but boy, does this franchise ever go downhill fast. Like, it really does. Is this a reversible cover as well? Let me just check here. No, and we didn't even get a reversible cover. Apparently just about everybody involved with this movie has essentially disowned it. And most of the extras on here are archival extras from the time of release. There is an audio commentary with the director, though. I would actually be very curious to hear, like, sort of what some of, you know, his reasoning was for some of the creative decisions. Yeah, I mean, again, I'd say to some extent worth it for the creature effects. Like, it has a few good moments in it. But it's definitely a big step down from the first one. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But anyway, finally got it. Was finally able to see it. And then, just for completion's sake, this one's not new. I actually got this a while back, but just for completion's sake, I do have the double feature Scream Factory release of Species 3 and 4. And it's like they just try less and less and less with each release. I'm currently in the middle of watching Species 3. Like, honestly, I just didn't feel that motivated to get back to it. I will eventually, and then I'll watch the last one, and then I can, and then I will have seen them. And that's that. One nice thing, though, they actually do put them both on their own discs, which is nice. And I think there is a reversible cover, but it's like just photos from the movie. It's not actually like a full cover. So, yeah. Anyway, Species, complete at last. Next up, we have Contamination. Yes, this is kind of a oddball one. What is this from? Is this Arrow Video not telling us the year again? Year? It just says copyright movie time. Why are so many releases just so afraid to tell you the year they came out? Like, I consider that, like, basic data about a film. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is, like, early 80s. I'll find out the exact date. It came out this year. Thanks, IMDb. Anyway, I'll just show you the back here real quick, and then I'll give you the skinny on what this one's all about. There you go. So, starring Italian horror veteran Ia McCulloch. Yes, I've seen him in a number of things. He was most notably in Lucio Fulci's Zombie. Contamination from director Luigi Cozzi, who did Star Crash, another one I love, and Hercules, is one of the brightest stars in the firmament of early 80s Italian splatter. A cargo ship drifts into New York Harbor, its crew all dead, their bodies horribly mutilated, turned inside out by an unknown force. Its freight? Boxes upon boxes of glowing, pulsating green eggs. It soon becomes clear that these eggs are not of this planet, and someone intends to cultivate them here on Earth. But who? And to what end? Contamination takes the premise of Ridley Scott's classic Alien and peppers it with exploding guts galore and a dangerously infectious soundtrack from celebrated Italian prog rockers Goblin. Sold. So many things I'm sold on with that description alone. So, yeah, Contamination. Sounds like it might make a fun double bill with Creature, actually. Next up, we have Inseminoid, which I believe Scream Factory put out an edition of this a while back, but I wanted a better edition, so I got the Indicator Films one. Plus, I think the Scream Factory one's long out of print anyway. So, nothing much in the way of a description here because it's Indicator. The one shortcoming of Indicator, honestly, but otherwise, they're definitely one of my favorite labels because they're often quite affordable. Their titles are actually not horrendously priced as a lot of boutique labels are, but they do kind of pare things down a bit. Like this is just a standard edition, no booklet or anything like that, but quite affordable. So, and they often have sales as well, so even more affordable. So, yeah. Hey, other boutique labels, take a page out of Indicator's playbook, why don't you? So there you go. Inseminoid. I gotta wonder, like, how'd they even get away with some of these titles back in this? This is from 1981. For some reason, I always thought this was a Roger Corman one, but it's not. It's Norman J. Warren. So, yeah. So somewhere in the depths of space, a horrific nightmare is about to become a reality. Well, I mean, that could be anything. That tells us nothing. Anyway, cool. Never seen it. Look forward to checking it out. Next up, this is one, I think, yeah, Scream Factory put this out a while back. I missed it. It was in a double feature with Frogs, I think, of all things. But I missed it. I really wanted to get it because it's one of the ones I saw as a kid. One of the, many killer insect movies that came out at the time. We have H.G. Wells' Empire of the Ants. Yes, very cool. So we had Kingdom of the Spiders, which I talked about before, and now we have Empire of the Ants. There's a good double bill. So, yeah. So this, much like Kingdom of the Spiders, is just like, they get overrun with spiders. This is basically they get overrun with ants. I don't think, are they giant ants? Yeah, I think there's some giant ants in here. So, and stars Joan Collins, slumming it up with some B-movie action. So we got It's No Picnic from sci-fi mastermind H.G. Wells and B-movie bigwig Burt I. Gordon, who did Village of the Giants and Food of the Gods, the rat movie. Brace yourself for mutant mayhem and pestilent payback in this cult classic creature feature about good bugs gone bad. Starring Queen of Mean Joan Collins, this incredible insect extravaganza is swarming with flesh-crawling chills, hair-raising thrills, and spine-tingling terror. With a vengeance. A heavenly paradise becomes a hellish nightmare when a toxic spill turns harmless ants into rampaging radioactive reprobates. I'm just picturing roving gangs of ants with leather jackets and cigarette hanging out of their mouths, shades, greased back hair, you know, annoying some innocent young thing working at the local diner, you know. Reprobates. What a great... I love this copy. Stumbling into their creepy lair, a sleazy land developer, played by Joan Collins, and her clients, including Robert Lansing and John David Carson, are horrified to realize that the ants are having a picnic, and humans are on the menu. Fleeing for their lives, only to be squashed underfoot, they soon discover that these bad boy bugs are hell-bent on exterminating mankind and building an evil empire, where humans check in, but they can't check out. Are we talking ants or roaches? Anyway, it seems like they just... Whoever wrote that copy was just having a blast, and was pulling out, like, every bit of, you know, cultural hyperbole they possibly could. Anyway, I'm delighted to finally have Empire of the Ants back in the collection. I honestly remember jack shit about it because it's been so long since I've seen it. Literally not since I was a kid. So this is one I picked up because, you know, one I remember from my childhood that I really wanted to revisit. Yeah, that's always fun. I love doing that, especially when it was ones from my childhood that scared the shit out of me as a kid. I love revisiting those as an adult and seeing, A, if they are indeed as scary as I remember. They usually aren't. And B, just, you know, having lived a lot more life since I was 5, I often find I enjoy those films in a whole different way. You know, there's a lot like that. Last, but most certainly not least, for the sci-fi horror section, we have Programmed to Kill, which sounds like kind of a Terminator knockoff. Yeah, from 1987. There we go. Very cool, starring Robert Ginty and Sandal Bergman. We have action greats Robert Ginty from The Exterminator and The Exterminator 2. I have Exterminator 2 on VHS. I never managed to track down the first one. I think that recently got some high-def remasters. I have to check those out. And Sandal Bergman from Conan the Barbarian and She. Now, the question is, which She is that? Is that the post-apocalyptic sci-fi She, or is that the cave woman film from Hammer She? Anyway... square off for deadly combat in this high-tech tale of a lethally beautiful killer android on a rampage of inhuman revenge. Captured in a daring raid by ex-CIA agent Eric Matthews, played by Ginty, the merciless terrorist hitwoman Samira Bergman, Samira or Samira? Anyway, Samira is brought to the U.S., where she undergoes experimental brain surgery. Transformed into an unstoppable bionic warrior, she returns to the Middle East, where she obediently wipes out all of her former comrades. But when a malfunction reactivates Samira's human memories, she launches into a frenzy of cold-blooded vengeance. It sounds like a little bit of RoboCop in here, too, which must be coincidental, because they wouldn't have had that reference yet, because this came out the same year as RoboCop. As she methodically terminates her CIA adversaries, only Matthews can halt her murderous onslaught. Directed by Alan Holtzman, Programmed to Kill is a gripping, futuristic action thriller that also stars James Booth from Avenging Force and a young Paul Walker. Rest in peace. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. So a lot of reasons to pick this one up. And looking forward to checking out. I think this is one, yeah, this is another one I got from Sunrise Records. I can tell by the sticker on there. And there we go. And I realize, normally I stack them up here, don't I? Oops. I was like, wait a minute. I need to stack them up so I can do the thumbnail. And normally they're already stacked up. It's like, how many times am I just altering the format of this thing, and is it even going to resemble itself by the time we get to the end? Who knows? I'll just be happy to get through all the updates. As bumpy as a ride as it may be. There we go. Alright, so there we go. Nice little selection of sci-fi horror and sci-fi action and just, you know, sci-fi stuff. But, yeah, looking forward to all of these and revisiting the old favorites and, you know, checking out the, well, most of them actually I've never seen, so, yeah, this is, I mean, I always joke about sci-fi horror not having a lot of entries in it, but, you know, when you start diving into the B-movies and the low-budget stuff and the Italian stuff and whatnot, that list suddenly gets a lot longer. Alrighty, well, that is it for this section. Next up, the post-apocalyptic sci-fi, when we return. I realized I forgot to switch it to the white light as well, but it's light blue. It should be fine. Just gonna do the thumbnail real quick. That should be good. How we all doing out there? Hey, Jutan. Hey, Mad TV. Holy shit. How's it going, dude? Long time no see. Ninkyo. Yeah, Scully says, yeah, the Ian Holm AI shit was so weird in that movie, talking about Alien Romulus. Ninkyo, delighted to see Rant live. Yeah, that was a good one. And I know a lot of people... Hello, Wilhelm. A lot of people have been asking me about those James Cameron Blu-rays, or 4Ks. And, did I do the thumbnail, or did I turn it off? I'm so confused. I better do it again, just in case. So I figured since we're doing the update, it's as good a time as any. And actually, I need to redo it anyway because... No. There. We actually need the white light for that. I do that as a video rather than as a still, because there will be a video version of the thumbnails. It'll be like a shortcut of everything. Alright, I need to check something here. Thoughts on the Elm Street 4K set? Have not opened mine up yet, so I don't currently have any thoughts yet. Okay, thank fuck. I thought I had not recorded half of that video. That would have been annoying. We got the rant, though. Don't worry. The rant is definitely in there. Alright, so let's move this. Wouldn't it be funny if part one of the omnibus actually ends with that episode, so we like go out on a big ass rant? That'd be kind of perfect. I don't know. Like, I need to do all the editing first and find out the running times before I know where they're all going to sort of break up. I mean, really, I need to have all of the segments filmed and edited, and then I can figure out where we're going to divide it all up. And then do specific intros for the three or four omnibus editions, and then there we go. Yes, well that absolutely, having part 5, the uncut version in 4K, something I thought we'd never get. Yeah, I don't know how they managed that. If they found a print, or if they just upscaled the extra bits, or what. But either way, I'm glad we finally got it in something other than VHS and Laserdisc. I actually used to own that Laserdisc of Nightmare 5. Yeah. It was said New Line have good film elements in the vault. Oh! Well, shit! Well, then why did it take them so damn long? Well, hey, better late than never, right? But, yeah, no, I'm sure it's fine. I did pick up the set, as I'm sure comes as no surprise, but I'll tell you guys, because you're here, the unboxing, closer look, and whatnot for that. And the update, unboxing, closer look will be all in one, and will be part of the Halloween special. So, because that's kind of a big special one, I thought, yeah, let's put that one in the special rather than in the regular update. So, plus in the special, there's a lot of Nightmare on Elm Street talk between myself and the guests, so it seemed appropriate to include it there. Oh, really? I did not know that the UK actually got the uncut version. I remember here there was all this stink about, the extra violence. I have an old segment that I taped off TV where they're actually talking to Robert Englund about that, about how they had to make all these cuts and stuff to get the R rating, otherwise it was going to get an X rating here in North America. And it was like, and he thought that was ridiculous because the things that they cut were like, from some of the kill scenes. Well, specifically, I think the big two were the motorcycle death scene, which is an amazing creative scene, and I think one of the highlights of the film. And where Dan becomes like basically this biomechanical monstrosity merged with his motorcycle going at high speed down the highway. Like, what an amazing sequence that is. And when you see the full-length version of it, it's like, there's a flow to it, to the transformation and such, that is kind of compromised by the cuts. And then the other one being, of course, Greta being fed her own guts. Which is, is pretty gruesome. But, I mean, it's all very comical and satirical and over the top. And it's like the ratings board just doesn't get that, when violence is intentionally over the top to the point of being farcical. They just see the violence and take it fully at face value. And I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Which is why, another reason why I love collecting all this stuff, because, thanks to, in a lot of cases, thanks to the boutique labels, again, we get to see these, not just big studio films, but a lot of obscure films that were, in the, that were released very heavily censored on VHS over here back in the day. We get to see them in their original uncut form, in high definition, beautifully restored. Like, we are eating good right now as horror fans. Yeah, the UK censored the nunchucks in Part 4, and Ninja Stars and Freddy's Dead, and we won't even talk about what they did to Ninja Turtles. Or, sorry, Hero Turtles. But, yeah. But we got... Yeah, but you got Parts 1 and 5 uncut. Yeah, go figure. Yeah. Yeah, I did pick up the... I think you were here for that the other day. The Ninja Turtles set that Arrow put out, which actually includes the alternate cut, the UK cut of 1. I think you were talking about that, which is pretty cool. Because that's kind of a rarity these days. Like, it hasn't been in circulation for quite a while, I don't think. But yeah, Video Nasties and Ninja Turtles. I never understood that, the whole aversion to ninjas in the UK. It just seems so silly to me, especially when ninja movies were so popular in the 80s and just in general. You saw them in so many parts of the culture. I mean, frickin' G.I. Joe, or sorry, Action Force. What did they do? I mean, you had Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow, who were 2 ninjas, who were main characters in the story. Yeah. Oh, they're experts in our nondescript martial arts techniques of some kind. But certainly not ninjutsu. Yeah. Oh, really? Very nice. Well, I look forward to reading that. Yeah, it's always interesting to me to read those stories, even though I hate censorship. But, as pieces of video history, and I like to think that we're in a more enlightened age now, having wider access to all this material. But reading how it was back then, especially in the 80s and early 90s. You get into the history of the Video Nasties, it's actually really interesting stuff. Because it was actually the Video Nasties that largely brought about the rating system in the first place. The BBFC was created for home video because the original so-called Video Nasties, there was no rating system for home video because it was brand new, right? So they would just release them as is. And, some fuddy-duddies felt that it was... There was a degree of accountability that was required. So the BBFC was formed to censor it. So then it actually... And the legislation was passed where it was actually illegal to release videos without the ratings on them, and we still see that to this day. It remains. You got to have that rating sticker on there in the UK, and I guess here too, really, because here we have it on this is probably not a good example, RoboCop, because it's unrated, but anyway, you know what I mean. Every country has their own version of it, but the UK one in particular has an interesting history, I think, when you get into that. Oh yeah, well, see, and that's another argument against streaming services, that you end up with censored versions on the streaming service. What was it? The original Crocodile Dundee got horribly censored. They have the so-called Encore cut, which cuts out a lot of jokes that they found objectionable and such. But even it cut out the That's a Knife scene. That's one of the most iconic scenes from the film. So, yeah, I have the Blu-ray, which is the original unaltered version. It's not the greatest transfer, it's passable. But, yeah. JL, we literally discussed that earlier in this stream. That is not the same issue at all. We're talking about censorship. We're not talking about music rights issues. What is it? Yeah, Arrow do a great job at scanning release prints for material. They scanned a British print for Candyman to get that uncut seconds and insert it in the 4K scan Really? I have the Scream Factory release of Candyman, but not the 4K, just the Blu-ray. Is that, yeah, but, well, of course it deserves, it's not a matter whether or not it deserves it. It's not that they're doing it out of any, like, you know... It's feeding time for the cats. It's not through any, like, negligence. It's... The rights for the music are literally too expensive. Like, they're more expensive. It would cost more to license the music than they would make back in video sales. Also, I mean, love it or hate it, physical media is kind of dying. Like, we don't get a lot of TV shows on DVD anymore. You know, and the few we do, we get in, like, budget, basic-ass releases. You know, very light on extras or just repackaged from older releases. So, you know, crazy. What? Waiting until William Friedkin passed away to censor the French Connection was particularly disgusting on there. Wow. That movie has just had such a troubled history. Like, I remember even William Friedkin, when he put out his definitive version, everybody hated it because he changed the color timing and made it more kind of black and white and stuff like that. They eventually released the unaltered version as well, the original theatrical version, which is really what everybody wanted. But, and then they just messed with it further on streaming. You know, that's great. Scream uses Arrow's restoration of the uncut version. Okay, is that on the Blu-ray or is it just on the 4K? Because I have not upgraded that one yet. What the fuck was that? Well, I was about to go out for a smoke, but now people are gunning each other down in the streets. I'll just wait a few minutes. Is it Back to the Future 2 is messed with on Netflix? Really? How so? Were there some jokes that aged badly? Blue and 4K. Okay, so I probably have that version then. Good. But yeah, big kudos to Arrow. Like, they really do some fine work. And that's what I was saying in one of the previous updates was it seems like when Arrow does their restorations, that ends up being the one everybody licenses for the releases from other labels. But hey, Bradshaw, welcome. So what did they change with Back to the Future 2, JL? What was the alteration or alterations? You don't have to give us like insane levels of detail. Just give us a general idea. Alright, I'm going to go take a short break, and then we will start in on the post-apocalyptic and dystopian sci-fi. Most of it is post-apocalyptic. Let me check here. Yes, okay. I might rearrange things a little bit there, but for the most part, I'm happy with the order. They censored the magazine that Marty found from Biff. The magazine? You talking about, like, the sports almanac? Was there, like, an objectionable sports person in it or something? That's weird. I assume it's unaltered on the 4K that came out recently. With the girl. Oh. Oh, Ooh La La magazine. Okay. Who cares? Like, oh, we can't have nudity on Disney. Well, that's just silly. See, now I want to get the 4K just so I can see that cover in higher resolution to spite Disney Plus. Fans hated it. Well, yeah, of course. As would I, being a fan. I mean, let's face it, that would have been one of the most paused parts of the movie on the VHS rentals, right? You know you're about to see something good when you start getting a whole bunch of dropouts in the tape. They destroyed the print. What are you talking about? I'm sure they still have the print. I think you're talking about the digital, like, version of it. That's crazy. Well, I've still got my old flux capacitor Blu-ray set. But that 4K set that came out recently looks pretty sexy, I gotta say. I need to sit down and binge the animated series. I haven't. I'm sure there are still episodes I haven't seen. I watched it a lot during the first season. I picked up all the laser discs and 2 VHS tapes that had episodes that didn't make it to Laserdisc. Excuse me. I watched all those, but yeah, would like to see the rest. I haven't seen much of season 2 because I think when season 2 came out, I didn't have cable for a while or something. Yeah, there was a short time in the middle there I didn't have cable, so that could be, I don't know. You posted on Discord? Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm going to go have a short break. Don't touch that dial. I will return. Post-apocalyptic and dystopian sci-fi, but mostly post-apocalyptic. Coming up next. Got some good ones.
That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good, but sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. This one's called Extravaganza.
Come on, come on, come on. That's all
Alright,
he
let's
knows
get
I
in the car.
want.
Let's get in the car.
If I don't
Oh,
make it,
fuck.
just keep going.
Oh my god. You know what? I think it's like a 10 tick.
Yeah.
That should be equipped. That needs to be equipped.
Oh my god. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. I was just playing the Oblivion remaster and I just picked up my birth sign and the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor! Get out of the way, Emperor! Emperor, get out of the way! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuz Roda right now. That's hilarious. What does the chicken say?
Make your browser
Ah.
fast.
Play anything. Fuck off.
Make your browser
Ah.
fast.
That's
You didn't even mean to play anything like that, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Oh my god. Well, how do I make it stop? It just keeps playing. Caroline is still going. It's like then people at the bottom watching pukes upwards. Just straight up like a fountain. further grazing the train. Riders as they come back into the station. Or they're like watching, and it's like this arcing double fountain of puke just welcoming our heroes. Like a 20-gun salute, but with more puke. The 20 puke salute. That can be the name of this clip.
Church, knock it off, please. You're just like in a loop. Stop. Just stop. Lick your chops, that's fine. That's legit. Licking the cone is stupid. It doesn't do anything! You're floating away.
Thankful. Okay, I've done that part.
Yes.
And what was the story that I so rudely interrupted?
Twice, yes. It's not a big deal. I was simply making a remark.
Oh.
It wasn't the whole story.
Oh. What was the remark? Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah. Good times. I'll be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how Brinsley got into you.
Old. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. Yes, just leave it on the train tracks. Perfect. Scully?
What?
Oh, I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
I have to circle before.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh,
give you.
oof. Ow, oh, ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang, 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 gang. Oh, I want to clip that part. Just for future reference, you want to go back a little bit, future me, to find the clip from Tarot Destroyer about their family getting eaten by pygmies. It's a good bit. Should make a funny little clip. So go back and get that. And then delete this one. You don't need... This is just to let me know. Okay. Hi, me. How's the future? All right. I can't hear you. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams. And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Okay. Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. fun. Jump scared me now and then. It sounds like I just.
Good old Skyrim. That's actually, speaking of video game playthroughs, I got to get back to editing the videos for Skyrim. Got about 100 more episodes of that. Just sitting there waiting to be edited. The stream footage taking up space on my hard drives. Yeah, that's going to be a project in the new year, is getting all the old gameplays done. The first of which, of course, will be the rest of the Dead Space remastered and the Thing remastered playthroughs. I've got those pretty much done. I just have to do thumbnails for them and put them on the schedule. So those will be going up around the same time as these updates. So look forward to that. Or don't, if you don't like video games. Anyway, let's see here. Next up, we have the post-apocalyptic sci-fi. I just wanted to rearrange things a little bit here. There's a few in particular that I wanted to have kind of up top. Oh. That there, put this there, yeah, okay, so not a lot of room to move here. This is a very close quarters set, but that's okay. It looks good on camera. That's all that matters, right? All right. Chat is quiet. Let's get back to it, shall we? Just gonna check the focus again. I'll just be a sec here. Must make sure focus is good. Yeah, this is a good one actually, because the text is really clear and easy to see. Here we go. Spoiler! One of the items. I don't know if we're going to get to these today. We're going to try. I got a whole bunch of George Romero stuff. Some are upgrades, some are new. And this is one of them, you can probably see. The lovely Second Sight edition of Martin. Oh yeah, we gotta redo the focus. That's awful. Just awful. This is why we double check. That would have been a mess if I had left it like that. Good Lord. Fuzztastic. Here we go. Looks good. Let's pull it back a smidge. And there we go. And we can see the Blu-rays on the side. We didn't want to do that. That would spoil the surprise. Put them over here. There. Don't think we can see them there. You guys can see them, but the important thing is we don't want the other camera to see them. Then it would spoil the surprise. So let's see. Doing some post-apocalyptic sci-fi. I think we'll go back to red. Here we are. Red. This chair has a little crossbar between the legs, I guess to keep it more stable. Kind of wish it didn't, because if it didn't, I could push this chair back just a smidge farther. Are we good here? Yeah, I think we're all right. All right. Intro for the episodic version. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 13, Lucky 13, of the biggest horror update ever. So today we continue our journey into the latest acquisitions to the sci-fi horror section, specifically one of my favorite subgenres of sci-fi horror, the post-apocalyptic section. Yeah. I also include some dystopian sci-fi in here as well, because, you know, what's more terrifying than the complete and total collapse of civilization, right? No, I should say that for the omnibus intro, because that's good shit. Just gotta wait for church to be let back in. I will go let him back in. Hold on a sec, church. I'll help you, buddy.
Holy shitballs, Batman.
What?
I'm almost done the game.
Where'd you go to? What's happening?
I went to Tenenbaum's area and I fell to the floor.
Oh, great. And then what
Intentionally fell to the floor.
happened? Oh, okay.
I killed Andrew Ryan. Atlas is Fontaine, and the whole fucking place is gonna explode.
And what did you think about the whole "would you kindly"?
I didn't even fucking notice.
You didn't even notice?
Like, it goes back to it shows you all the times that he was saying, would you kindly.
Was it like you're going up the elevator or down the elevator or something, and you see "would you kindly" go by the door?
No, when you, just before you go into Ryan's office, it's like a bunch of, you know, like the red strings tied between the photos.
Oh, right.
And then it says, would you kindly.
Oh, "would you kindly's" on the wall. That's
It's like
nice.
painted in blood, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm like some lab baby.
And Atlas is Fontaine, and he's been like manipulating you this whole time.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I was waiting for you to get to.
Well, I guessed that he was gonna be Fontaine, but like.
Did you?
Well, yeah, I said that to you yesterday.
Well,
I was like, I bet you Atlas is Fontaine.
You didn't say that.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
You said something else.
Well, yeah, but I pieced together that Atlas probably isn't Atlas.
Well, yes. Rose just got to, like, the big revelations in BioShock, and her mind is appropriately blown.
Yes.
Spoilers if you haven't seen BioShock.
Yeah,
But,
now
yeah.
I'm on my way to, like, break my mind fuckery.
Yes.
Hi, buddy.
So, have you
Oh,
met...
and he, like, halved my maximum health, and I'm like, fuck you, dude!
Oh, yeah. Did you met Tenenbaum?
Yes.
Did you meet the little sisters that you
Yes.
rescued?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I was missing, like, 2.
Yeah. So was she, like, nice to you because you'd been rescuing them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why, do you have to fight her if you harvest them?
No, but their the little sisters' dialogue is different if you've been harvesting them.
Do they, like, not like you?
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's the man who hurts us.
Aww. No, when I went in, they were all like, he's gonna be our savior. We
Yeah.
love you.
I think it's okay if you've missed a couple. I think you'll still get the good ending. But
I missed 2 and accidentally harvested 1.
Oh, yeah. I think they give you a bit of wiggle room there, but
Anyway, it's just whatever you do majority of.
it
I
might
guess.
be that if you rescue all of them, you get like the extra good ending or something. I can't remember how many variations there are. There's at least 3 variations, but yeah.
I thought the killing Andrew Ryan was the last cutscene.
Oh, that
And then
scene.
I was like, oh well, fuck. Okay.
That scene is so brutal, where it's like
Talking about how a man chooses and a slave obeys.
that's right.
It's such a hard bar.
As you're beating him to death with the golf club.
Yeah. And he's like, he told us to kill him to
Oh,
like prove that he was right.
yeah. He lost it.
Yeah.
Such an amazing game. So now that you've got to that point, you can read the book basically anytime, because
Was it like hinting at the experiments or something?
the experiment and what was up with Fontaine, and because I think when Atlas reveals himself, he tells you like some of the other identities he's taken on, and he's like, well, one time I was even a Chinaman.
I couldn't hear half of what he was saying.
Oh. Well, anyway, there in the book, it goes. You actually see some of the things where he took on some of those other identities and stuff, and you get more of his story. And talking about the book BioShock Rapture, which is awesome. Highly recommended for anyone who's a fan of those games. It's a great book. I could not put it down. But yeah, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I had to mute myself because I'm in a Discord call, and I muted the Discord call.
Oh.
Because I was like, this is the final, like, chunk, I want to hear everything. But then I didn't want them to just hear me going, oh, he was blah, blah, blah. And, like, just, like, my revelations.
Some of them have not played it or want to play it?
Chris hasn't played it, and Mitch never finished it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Urge them to do so.
Well, Chris doesn't really like horror. So there's nothing I can really do about that.
Fair enough. Yeah, I would say BioShock is definitely sci-fi horror.
Yeah. It's not really that scary.
It's like steampunk sci-fi horror.
It's like
well, no, but I mean
unexpected
it's
scary.
It's horror in terms of like what happened to everybody, you know, and there's definitely like some gory bits with the experiments.
Do we find out
and
what
whatnot.
happened to the city in the first game?
What do you mean?
Like why everything went to shit, other than the...
Well, you get hints of that as you pick up the audio logs and stuff.
No.
Did you find that area in Sandra Cohen's area I was talking about? The water?
Yes.
Yeah, and all the like mannequins and stuff.
Yeah.
And they kept moving.
Well, no, I was like, fuck it, and I shocked the water
Oh, really?
before they could move. And I
Chicken.
think 2 of them come to life.
Yeah, some of them do, some of them don't, but I remember that being a creepy part. So says Jordan, finally watched something worse than Dystopia. I watched the movie Him. Oh, isn't that the sequel to Her? I know it's not, don't worry. I hated it so much I wanted to punch babies. Well,
Well, I'll make sure that I listen to all the audio tapes then.
Yeah, definitely.
But I haven't been.
No, you definitely want to do that because that's where most of the story comes from.
Okay.
Like
I'll
backstory
do
and
that
stuff.
before I get any further in the story.
Yeah, because I think you can call them up in your inventory, can't you?
Yep.
Yeah, so just like binge them.
I will.
Yeah, in the book also there's some of the events in the book actually tie into the things you hear in those audio logs, so it's worth listening to them and then reading the book shortly therewith. All right, so let's do this intro. Maybe that'll be a bonus clip. Rosie's mind is blown by BioShock. I was waiting for her to get to that part. So big revelation about Frank Fontaine and the whole "Would You Kindly" thing, and what Andrew Ryan was up to, and yeah, a lot of she hit like the big major, like sort of the big plot twist. It's very cool. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 13, lucky 13, of the biggest horror update ever. Today we continue on with the latest additions to the sci-fi section, specifically the post-apocalyptic subsection of the sci-fi horror section, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's try that one more time. I like to do them in one go rather than take care of it all. We'll fix it in post. I don't want to fix it in post. I want to have as little as possible to do in post. That's why I'm filming these in 8K instead of doing individual insert shots. I can just do the digital zooms, which look great when you're mastering in 4K from 8K footage. Alright. Eczema is finally starting to clear up, which is great. Must mean I'm less stressed. By the way, don't forget, if you want to support the content, link at the top of the chat. No amount too big, no amount too small. It all helps. And helps me to keep doing what I do. And we're approaching the end of the year and the end of the month. And got to pay the rent. So, anything helps, guys. Appreciate it. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 13, lucky 13, of the biggest horror update ever. Today we continue on with the sci-fi horror section, specifically the post-apocalyptic titles that I've added to the... Don't like that. No, sir, I don't like it. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 13, lucky 13, of the biggest horror update ever. So today we continue with the latest additions to the sci-fi horror section, specifically the post-apocalyptic and dystopian sci-fi films. Got quite a few. I went kind of crazy with these, especially, well, we'll talk about that in a bit. One more try. Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to part 13 of the biggest horror update ever. Lucky 13. So today we're going to be continuing with the new additions to the sci-fi horror section, specifically with the post-apocalyptic movies. Yeah. Let's check them out on the biggest horror update ever today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Of course, Rose sneezes right at the end. That probably picked up on Mike, but I don't fucking care. All right. Hey, church. Did you get locked out again? You just got let back in. Did you want to get back into Mommy's room? You want to go see Mommy? Come on. Come on. I'll let you in. Church. Let's go. Come on. Do you want back in? Hello? Church? Alright, you came out because Mommy came out. Where are you? Want to come back in? Want to go see Mommy? No? Alright. Oh, hey. You want to go back into Mommy's room? Let's go. Go back in your nice comfy bin. There you go. I found church. He was confused. He actually understood. Cats are smarter than they let on, you know? I think a lot of the times when they don't respond is because they just don't care. Oh my god, now he wants to be let out again. Make up your mind, cat! It was awful. My stomach turned. Make up your mind, church. Alright. It was awful. My stomach turned. As the Stomach Turns. Wasn't that an SCTV parody of soap operas? I think it was. Good old SCTV. We'll never see the likes of that again. Alrighty. Okay, so time for the other half of the sci-fi horror stuff. Fucking bullshit. Alrighty, time for the other half of the sci-fi horror editions, specifically the post-apocalyptic stuff. I've always considered post-apocalyptic and dystopian sci-fi to be horror adjacent because, I mean, what's scarier than the total collapse of civilization into a totalitarian dystopia, or the full-on end of the world resulting in the full-on end of civilization? I mean, that sounds like horror to me. So, starting off with one of my all-time favorite dystopian sci-fi movies, one of the all-time greats. This is actually not new, but it's for context. A while back, I picked up the Arrow edition of RoboCop. Just the Blu-ray edition, because I had not upgraded to 4K yet. But this really is the definitive edition of RoboCop in a lot of ways. Not only is it a beautiful transfer, but it's loaded with extras, both new and archival, and just has tons and tons of great stuff in it. So I wanted to upgrade to the 4K. So this is strictly as a quality upgrade because this is one of my all-time favorite movies, period. And, you know, I wanted to have it in the best possible quality to enjoy many, many more times in the years ahead. And this is great stuff. Also, just, like, very simple painted cover. I mean, painted so well, by the way. I honestly thought this was a photograph for the longest time. But no, it's actually a painting, and it's just beautiful. But it's simple, and a perfect example of less is more, because this simple poster art has become so iconic for RoboCop, and none of the subsequent posters have even come close to matching its impact. I don't know why. Like, it's very simple, just him stepping out of the police car. But there's just something about it that just really resonates. But, yeah. And, yeah, I mean, that's basically it. This is just the basic-ass edition with the... Does it just have the director's cut? Yeah, it's actually just the director's cut. Let me check here. The other one is this a 2-disc? Yeah, see, this is why to have the limited edition is the limited edition includes the theatrical cut as well. I mean, honestly, I never watched the theatrical cut. I have really zero interest in ever seeing that version again after seeing the vastly superior unrated director's cut version, first released by Criterion back in the day on Laserdisc, which I had many moons ago. I now have the DVD version of that release, which actually isn't fully a DVD version of that release. There's a few differences in the extras. Honestly, the DVD had better extras than the Laserdisc. It was one of the few cases where the Criterion release was really lacking in extras. But anyway, that has long since been supplanted by the vastly superior Arrow edition. So I was quite okay with the fact that this does not include the second disc because, yeah, I don't know that in the full 4K edition, even if the second disc is a 4K, it might just be a Blu-ray. But no, it's probably a 4K as well. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. I've never seen the limited edition of the 4K, so I just wanted to have that in beautiful quality. And as some of you may be aware, in the recent sort of trend of doing feature-length documentaries about movies and franchises, we have RoboDoc, which is the be-all, end-all, definitive documentary about the making of RoboCop. And very specifically, this is only about the making of RoboCop, the original movie. And it's just this massive, 4-hour long, almost 5-hour long documentary, actually, all about the making of the movie. And it's just fantastic. I devoured this when it first came in. Beautiful edition. Now, you may notice I picked up the UK edition, and there's a good reason for that. The North American release, now even if people backed this on Kickstarter and we're in on the pre-order and stuff, the North American release, for whatever reason, omits about, I think, 4 featurettes in the extras, whereas this includes everything. So the North American release was like a single disc release that omitted 4 of the featurettes. This is a 2-disc release that has everything. And I don't know if it's region free. I think it is. Yeah, maybe double check that before plunking down your hard-earned cash, just to make sure in the event that you're not able to play other regions. But yeah, I've gone like fully region free now in on multiple levels. I have a region free player, I have a standalone 4K player, and I also have a pair of really high-end Blu-ray drives for my computer. A couple of really nice ones from Asus. So I can either watch Blu-rays of other regions on the region-free player, or I can just rip them to the computer and just take the region coding right out. And then it doesn't matter what frame rate it is, doesn't matter what region it is, I can just watch it on the computer. More often than not, that's what I do with Blu-rays anyway, and DVDs, just for convenience, because I like to watch things as I'm working on things. So anyway, so there you go. So got my RoboCop on. So RoboDoc, highly recommended. If you're a fan of RoboCop, especially of the original, absolute treasure. And they interview everybody in it, absolutely everybody. Even Peter Weller, Paul Verhoeven, Ronnie Cox, Miguel Ferrer, I think, because it was done before he passed. And yeah, it's just awesome, great stuff. Oh, maybe they don't have Miguel Ferrer. No, I don't think they do, because no, this came out in 2023. So I was getting my my time periods mixed up. Anyway, I think they have some archival stuff with him in there. But great stuff. Love RoboCop. Next up, we have A Boy and His Dog, starring Don Johnson, based on a story by Harlan Ellison, actually. This is such a fun movie. This is like one of the all-time great post-apocalyptic films, and arguably one of the most influential, because this movie inspired 2 things that some of you may have heard of. First, Mad Max. Yeah, George Miller saw this and loved it, and it became one of the big inspirations for Mad Max. When you see this, you will understand why almost immediately. There's a little bit of vehicle action and, roving gangs of raiders looking for fuel and stuff like that, which very much became a theme of Mad Max. Well, that apparently has its origins right here with A Boy and His Dog. But it doesn't stop there, because this also inspired a little something else you may have heard of called Fallout. Yes, the video game series, and now the excellent TV series or streaming series adaptation on Prime. Because there's a section in this that takes place in a hidden underground community that has sprung up in the post-apocalypse, and it is so much like a vault, like one of the Vault stories. Yeah, and the creators of Fallout have said, as has George Miller said, this was the initial inspiration for that idea. So yeah, if you want to see like ground zero for a lot of our all-time favorite post-apocalyptic fiction and worlds. Check out A Boy and His Dog. Not to mention the fact that just on its own, it is such a good movie. It is so much fun. The dog... Well, let me just read the back here. World War IV lasted 5 days. The Earth ravaged, survivors struggled to find food, shelter, and companionship in the post-atomic wasteland. This celebrated sci-fi tale follows a young man, Vic, played by Don Johnson, and his sardonic and telepathic dog, Blood. The dog has some of the best lines in the movie, and he's just such a sarcastic asshole. I love him. Such a fun character. It's kind of like Dogmeat from Fallout, right? Except Dogmeat couldn't talk. But as they wander in search of food and women, they find the suspiciously eager Quilla June, played by Suzanne Benton, who lures Vic into a surreal city deep beneath the Earth's surface. Vault. What's waiting for him there is certainly not what he wanted. Directed by L.Q. Jones and based on the award-winning novella by acclaimed author Harlan Ellison, A Boy and His Dog is a dark and often wickedly funny trip through a post-apocalyptic world where the friendship between a boy and his dog is the only currency that matters. I waited so long this was on my radar forever, and I had been meaning to pick it up on every format ever, like VHS, DVD, and finally pulled the trigger on it, and holy shit, I watched this as soon as it came in and just immediately fell in love with it. This is such a great movie. Cannot recommend highly enough. And some great extras on here, actually. They have In Conversation with Harlan Ellison and L.Q. Jones. So this is one of the few cases where Harlan was actually really happy with the movie, for the most part. And they have a very frank and honest discussion. If you're at all familiar with Harlan Ellison, he was just such a wonderfully cantankerous guy, but also just staggeringly creative and insightful, and had a lot of things to say about, just the science fiction genre and the world and stuff like that. Always fascinating to listen to Harlan talk about stuff. But, really enjoyed this a lot. Now, let's switch over to our white light, because we forgot to do that last time. There. You see that a little better? Sorry. I think everything was fine. I think it was just light blue. So, speaking of Mad Max, I wanted to get up to date on Mad Max, so I finally picked up Furiosa, and once again, basically watched this as soon as it came in. I actually really liked this a lot. And, I don't know, some people were kind of mixed on it, but I thought it was great. A wonderful prequel story that leads basically straight into Fury Road. And, interestingly enough, shortly before this, I read the comics that came out. I got a collected edition of the comics a while ago. The various prequel comics and side stories that tied into Fury Road. And I also played the 2015 video game. You can see my playthrough of that on somewhere on YouTube, my live streams, I think. First off, loved the comics. Second off, really loved the game. The game was so good. And apparently the original idea was they were trying to do kind of a multimedia thing where there would be various forms of media that would tell different stories set in that universe and all tie in together and all be considered canon. So the comics are supposed to be canon, the game's supposed to be canon. Kind of what Warner Brothers did with The Matrix back in the day, where they had the video games and the comics and all the other stuff that tied in to the Animatrix that all tied into the main movies. But when those weren't as successful as they were hoping, I guess, because studios just have ridiculous goals and for what they consider to be profitable. Freaking Hollywood accounting, I hate it. It has ruined and killed so many good franchises. When Fury Road came out, even though they had all this stuff ready to go, they basically said, oh yeah, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want it to be considered canon. Okay. So with Furiosa, George Miller basically said, fuck you, and made it all canon. There are direct references in Furiosa to the comics and to the video game. There are characters that only appear in one or the other that are in Furiosa. You even have fucking Chumbucket in here, who is like your main companion and like partner throughout the majority of the video game. And yeah, so good on you, George. So nothing really to write home about in terms of the extras here, or the packaging. It's just the same, the slipcover. But yeah, I got this beautiful 4K edition. I don't know that I have any of the other Mad Max stuff in 4K, so that's something I'm definitely going to be looking at upgrading at some point. I'm just going to move this over a little bit. All right, so next up, getting into a little more serious territory. This is a pair of basically TV movies that aired back in the 60s on British television. Now, I've talked about Threads quite a number of times over the years as one of the most harrowing and realistic depictions of what would happen in an actual nuclear attack and how it would affect civilization, essentially. Well, 20 years before Threads, we had The War Game. Yeah. And this also includes Culloden, which is, well, I'll just read the back here. Hailed as a breakthrough when it was first broadcast in 1964, Peter Watkins' Culloden, which brilliantly reconstructs the famous Battle of 1746, stunned viewers by approaching its historical subject matter in the style of contemporary TV news coverage. Very, like, ahead of the times there. And then, the Watkins The War Game from 1965, about a limited nuclear attack on Kent, blended fact and fiction to create a disturbing vision of the personal and public consequences of such an attack. Banned from TV screens for 20 years, it was through its cinema release in 1966 and its Academy Award for Best Documentary Feature in 1967 that it gained a loyal and vociferous following. Newly remastered in high definition, these startling and controversial films are presented on Blu-ray here for the first time. And this is a release from BFI, British Film Institute. They do some terrific stuff and some very historically notable films a lot of the time. Yeah, so I heard about this in my travels. I can't even remember. Just I think I was looking up stuff about Threads because I'd recently rewatched it, and then this crossed my radar. And then I found out that BFI had put out this beautiful Blu-ray edition and included another film by the same director that was similarly, ahead of its time. So very cool. I'm really looking forward to checking those out because I love that kind of stuff. Next up, boy, I haven't seen this one since the days of VHS, and I had to pick up the Blu-ray from Film Movement Classics, which I think is Vinegar Syndrome partner label. We have The Quiet Earth. This is a great movie. This was one of the first sort of end-of-the-world movies I remember seeing. I saw it back when I still lived in Selkirk, if you've seen my Multimedia Chronicles retro videos. And it's literally about like an experiment gone wrong that wipes out almost everybody on Earth. And it largely follows this fella who finds himself to be the last surviving human, or so he thinks. He ultimately meets up with a couple of other survivors, and it's just this wonderful, very kind of small-scale, character-driven piece. And I always really, really like this one. I've been wanting to revisit it for ages, but I've never actually owned it. I just rented it back in the day. So in this sci-fi cult classic, Zach Hobson, a mid-level scientist working on a global energy project, wakes up to a nightmare. After his project malfunctions, Zach discovers that he may be the last man on Earth. As he searches empty cities for other survivors, Zach's mental state begins to deteriorate, culminating in the film's iconic and hotly debated ending. Yeah, this is really good. Very high recommendation. The Quiet Earth. And the first ever adaptation of I Am Legend, we have Vincent Price as the last man on Earth. That could make an interesting double bill. This, I believe, is the most faithful to date in terms of adapting the original Richard Matheson story. But but none of the adaptations we've had are completely faithful. The other two were, of course, The Omega Man with Charlton Heston, and I Am Legend with Will Smith, which I hear is getting a sequel, and they're making the alternate ending canon, which is perfectly okay with me, because I thought the alternate ending was way better than the original. Anyway, interesting to note, of the three, this is the only one that actually explains what the title I Am Legend means. None of the other adaptations cover it, but this one actually does explain it. I really need to pick up the book, honestly, because I loved all three different adaptations of it. Even they're all very different, and they all kind of, each one has something the others don't. Yeah, I definitely need to pick up the book at some point. So this is great stuff. If you're at all familiar with the I Am Legend story and or just love some Vincent Price, this is a great one. Great end of the world story starring an absolute legend. Next up, it's funny, I picked this one up at first thinking it was like a cyberpunk thing, but it's not. It's actually a post-apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic post-a-pocket full of lipstick film starring none other than the legend himself, Michael Ironside. We have Neon City. So you'd think in the title, Neon City, oh, that sounds like a cyberpunk thing. No, it's actually a post-apocalyptic story where he's escorting a bunch of people trying to get to this place called Neon City. So they're traversing the post-apocalyptic wasteland in a truck driven by Lyle Alzado, and he's just freaking awesome as always. And we also have Vanity actually as well, who was a huge star in the 90s. So brand new HD master and 2K scan of the 35mm interpositive. If murderous renegades don't get them, poisonous clouds or deadly sunbursts will. The year is 2053. Oh, that's not too far away. The atmosphere is lethal, and people are literally fighting for survival. When iron-eyed bounty hunter Michael M. Stark, Michael Ironside, Iron-eyed Ironside, there you go. This is just all about tongue twisters today. Most of you probably know from Total Recall, Starship Troopers, etc. The aforementioned scanners mentioned in the last segment. Has to transport a tough and sexy lady outlaw, Vanity from 52 Pickup, to another jurisdiction. They're in for the ride of their lives. Harry, his beautiful prisoner, and 6 unwitting civilians board an armored transport vehicle driven by an ex-con named Bulk, played by Lyle Alzado from Destroyer and many other direct-to-video movies. Along the way, they will all be forced to battle for their lives, but through gunfire and grisly death, unlikely heroes will be born, ugly secrets will be resolved, and long-lost loves will be found. And at the end of the road, a glimmer of hope and new beginnings await them in Neon City. This post-apocalyptic cult classic features a strong supporting cast that includes Juliet Landau from TV's Buffy Vampire Slayer, Valerie Wildman from Days of Our Lives, Richard Sanders, who was, of course, Les Nessman in WKRP in Cincinnati, and the film's director, Monty Markham from Baywatch. There you go. Yeah, again, this was kind of a surprise. Didn't know about this one. Watched it pretty much as soon as it came in. Yeah, I'll basically say, once I watched Furiosa and A Boy and His Dog, I was just in post-apocalyptic binge mode, so I watched darn near every single one that I got. Next up, aside from the ones that are still wrapped, of course, because I think I got those after. Next up, we have Land of Doom. Yeah, I picked this one up more recently. And we'll just take a little look at the back there. Very cool. So Deborah Renard from Dallas and Lionheart stars in this post-nuke classic. Much of the planet's population and environment has been destroyed in a nuclear holocaust. Those who are still alive live in caves, and many roam the wasteland in marauding gangs. But some survivors, like Harmony and Anderson, Harmony, played by Deborah Renard, and Anderson, played by Garrick Dowen, want a better life and go in search of a rumored paradise. This actually sounds very similar to Neon City. A city called Blue Lake. Not Neon City, Blue Lake. where no rape, murder, and pillaging are said to exist. Is that like a sign outside the city gates? No raping, murdering, or pillaging allowed. We're watching you. However, the maniacal metal-faced Slater, played by Daniel Riddell, Anderson's rival, wants them dead as they all head to the final climax, where only the strongest will survive. Come get your food, everybody. Yeah, so that sounds great. Just, another Mad Max wannabe. Love it. Can't get enough of them. Next up, oh yeah, this one I watched. Directed by Joe D'Amato, who usually does like kind of Eurosleaze stuff. This was, just straight up Mad Max action-y fun. We have Endgame. Yeah, this is great stuff. Really enjoyed this one. So, for his own entry in the 80s Italian post-nuke cycle, Joe D'Amato combines a prescient script, ferocious action, and an unprecedented cast of Italo-cult icons to create one of the better spaghetti sci-fi films of the decade. In a radiation-ravaged future, an underground society of mutant rebels will attempt to overthrow the tyrannical government by infiltrating the TV sport in which humans are hunted as prey. Al Cliver from Zombie, Laura Gemser from Black Emanuelle, George Eastman from Anthropophagus, Gabriel Tinti from Caligula 2. Caligula 2, eh? I was not aware they did a sequel. I'm guessing that's one of those Italian in name-only sequels. Bobby Rhodes from Demons, love Demons, and Peplum legend Gordon Mitchell from The Giant of Metropolis star in this tons of fun for lovers of Italian exploitation, according to Rubber Monster Fetishism, featuring a pounding score by Carlo Maria Cordio of Shocking Dark, now scanned in 2K from the original negative. And there you go. And this actually this is an edition from Severin, and it actually has like a lovely chapter list there. And it actually does include hold on, here we go, the CD soundtrack. There you go. Very cool. Yeah, so this one was great. Enjoyed that quite a bit. We'll watch again. Next up we have, Equalizer 2000. Now this is interesting because this film actually got partly re-edited and passed off as a different film later. So it's nice to have it in its original form. I think I have the one that it got edited into in the stack as well. We'll talk about that when we get to it. So Equalizer 2000, muscular guy, post-apocalyptic mayhem. If you're wondering about the name, the Equalizer 2000 is the name of this badass gun that he's got. So it's like this super gun that he makes to defeat his enemies. In a bleak and nightmarish future, the sadistic governing force known as the Ownership rule with an iron fist. A ragtag band of rebels are the only survivors with the will to oppose them, until a warrior of the wasteland, Slade, emerges to take up the struggle. Armed with the high-tech weapon of incredible power known as the Equalizer 2000, Slade and the rebels engage in one last stand against the Ownership for control of what's left of civilization. Packed with car chases, firefights, and post-apocalyptic mayhem, Equalizer 2000 is a high-octane adventure from director and B-movie master Cirio H. Santiago, starring Richard Norton from City Hunter, William Stice from Demon of Paradise, Corinne Wall from Spring Break, and Robert motherfucking Patrick from Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Hell yeah. Great stuff. Yeah, so really enjoyed this one a lot. It's goofy fun. And then we have a Scream Factory double feature of Wheels of Fire and Raiders of the Sun. Now, Wheels of Fire is a, basically straight up sort of Mad Max knockoff. Raiders of the Sun, however, is a classic case of repurposing existing footage, because about half of it is footage from Equalizer 2000. I think the other half of it is footage from Wheels of Fire, and they're all just kind of mishmashed together with some additional footage shot specifically for that, but otherwise it's just a re-edit and repurposing of that footage to pass it off as a new movie. Really strange animal, that one. Wheels of Fire is great, though. Strap in for a double-barreled trip into the wasteland with this action-packed double feature. In Wheels of Fire, the highway warriors terrorize the last vestiges of humanity, and only the enigmatic wanderer known as Trace, played by Gary Watkins, can stop their ruthless reign of terror. And in Raiders of the Sun, a precious source of gunpowder becomes the target of a brutal band of villains, and from the ashes of civilization, a new hero must rise up to restore order. Oh, is that new hero this guy, who was the old hero of the other movie? It's kind of funny how some of these Italian post-apocalyptic films will just pillage and plunder themselves. And I think, was Roger Corman involved with these? Roger Corman Presents, so he, brought them to our shores, I guess. Next up, another double bill. We have Crime Zone. Just 1 second here. The thing is, Haha, you can't see it there. Little movie magic. Hey, Tony, Happy New Year to you too, dude. In order to see the war game back when it came out, journalists had to agree to support the band in their coverage. Oh, wow. More is we come back to the subject of censorship, eh? This keeps cropping up. All right, there we go. We're good? We're good. We're getting close to the end of this one. Next up, we have another Scream Factory double bill of post-apocalyptic madness with Crime Zone and Future Kick. I'm pretty sure I watched both of these. Yeah, Welcome to the Future, Now Prepare to Die. A dystopian double feature from Scream Factory and Roger Corman. So in Crime Zone, the legendary David Carradine stars in this sci-fi actioner as Jason, a mysterious stranger who recruits a pair of young lovers to commit a crime spree in a futuristic police state. Yes, I have watched that one. That was fun. Promising them the only thing that matters, escape. Yeah, so you get David Carradine being the bad guy again. Something you didn't see very often. He usually played heroes. And then in Future Kick, join action superstar Don the Dragon Wilson in the far-flung future of 2025. Yes. So it's a movie about this year. Well, last year, by the time you're seeing this. Where man is a victim of his own technology and corporations deal to a black market that trades in human body parts. And in the special features, it has an alternate cut of the film. So you actually get 3 movies on here, technically. 2 different cuts of Future Kick and Crime Zone. So there you go. Very nice. Very light on extras. You get the trailer for both of them. Great. Yeah, and they're not even on 2 discs. Come on, Scream Factory. Try a little harder. What about this one? Was this on 2 discs? Yeah, same. Yeah, same there. I mean, I guess it's fine if it's dual layer. You know, you got 25 gigs per movie, and that's fine for Blu-ray. But still, yeah, come on, yeah, come on. And had to get this one from the Italian master himself, Lucio Fulci. Yes, he dipped his toes into the post-apocalyptic pond with Warriors of the Year 2072. Yeah. And as you might expect, being Fulci, this one was really fucking good. I actually enjoyed this quite a bit. And the cover is kind of Seeing some similarities there. Yeah, interesting. These are both from Severin, by the way. Yeah, cool. Anyway. So, Warriors of the Year 2072 by Lucio Fulci. Lucio Fulci entered the 80s Italian sci-fi arena. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one has Jared Martin in it, who I know from War of the Worlds TV series from the 80s. But he was in a lot of other stuff as well that people know him from. So, he's also in Dallas. Yeah, so Lucio Fulci entered the 80s Italian sci-fi arena armed with full-throttle visuals, hard-chrome nihilism, and mad blasts of Il Maestro's signature grisly mayhem in a future dominated by ultra-violent TV entertainment. Yes, this has a little bit of Running Man in it. I think the other one did too with the, was it Endgame, I think it was. But, top-rated global sport Kill Bike drafts 2 condemned gladiators, Jared Martin of Dallas and Fred Williamson, the legendary Fred Williamson of the Inglourious Bastards, for a battle of the damned in the Roman Colosseum. Howard Ross from New York Ripper, Al Cliver from Endgame, and Donald O'Brien from Dr. Butcher MD, which I believe we talked about earlier in this update, co-star in this wheelie poppin' good time from Comic Books Reviews. From a script co-written by Fulci, Dardano Sarcetti from The Beyond, and Elisa Briganti of Zombie, and featuring a pounding synth score by two-time Oscar nominee Riz Ortolani, now scanned in 4K from an interpositive print for the first time in America. This is great. I will say this, though. There is some sequences at the beginning that use very intense stroboscopic effects. Like, those don't usually bother me. Like, I'm not, don't suffer from seizures or anything from those. But even having said that, my God, those strobe effects just go on way too long. So be warned about that. But otherwise, great fucking movie. Great stuff. And I love that this one, what was it? What was his name again? Al Cliver, yeah. He was also in Endgame. And it's funny, these both have similar covers and they both have similar concepts, because this has a Running Man style show, and Al Cliver is like the rival and sometimes begrudging partner of the main character. And then in this one, he's kind of like, plays a similar character. So it's I don't know, it's fun. I like it. And actually, both of these have very similar extras. They both include the soundtrack CD and stuff like that. So, yeah. So, Severin definitely giving us some gold for the post-apocalyptic section, let me tell you. Next up, one of the few 4Ks, actually. We have 2020 Texas Gladiators. Yeah. Lovely edition from Severin with gorgeous, like, heavy stock spot gloss slipcover. And there you go. You can see the two of the, I don't know why I put them side by side. They're not really. There you go. So 2020 Texas Gladiators, great stuff in 4K. One of the few, it's rare to get these types of movies in 4K, so I have to jump on them when they do. And this also includes the soundtrack CD. So, the most elusive, requested, and unapologetically unhinged Penne post-apocalypse epic. Blah. The most elusive, requested, and unapologetically unhinged Penne post-apocalypse epic of all is finally available, uncut and uncensored, on disc for the first time ever. Another one, it's also by Joe D'Amato. Why are they mentioning Joe D'Amato? It says it's directed by Kevin Mancuso. I'm confused. From Italo Sleaze maestro Joe D'Amato comes this insane and very entertaining saga of graphic violence, rampant nudity, unholy mutants, big explosions. You see how they spelled explosions there? fascist rhetoric, motorcycle mayhem, saloon brawls, Indian attacks, and plenty of lawless Lone Star depravity. Written by George Eastman and assisted... Oh my god. Written by George Eastman of Anthropophagus and assisted... Oh my god, the wording in this. Written by George Eastman from Anthropophagus and assistant directed by Michel Suavi of Cemetery Man, Al Cliver, Endgame, Peter Hooton, Night Killer, Sabrina Ciani, White Cannibal Queen, Jaretta from Rats, Night of Terror, and Donald O'Brien, Dr. Butcher MD, star in this very definition of a guilty pleasure. See, now the way they worded that, it sounded like all of them directed it. I don't know, I'm so confused. I feel like there's some mistakes on the back here, or things that aren't quite clear. Now scanned in 4K from the original negative with new and archival special features, plus the soundtrack by Shocking Dark composer Carlo Maria Cordio. They sure mention Shocking Dark a lot, don't they? Maybe I should get that one. But see, down here it says starring all the people they just mentioned. Music composed and conducted by Francis Taylor. No. I think these credits are wrong on the back. Look at the credits. I don't even know if you'll be able to see this, but look at the credits on the bottom there. It does not match anything that was said on the main description. I never noticed that before. Hey, Severin. Yeah, what's going on? So it says music was composed and conducted by Francis Taylor. No, it wasn't. It was done by Carlo Maria Cordio. Editor Caesar White, maybe. Director of photography John Larson. And directed by Kevin Mancuso. Okay. That's I don't think that's correct at all. So anyway, another one by Joe D'Amato. Very cool. Oh no, this says Kevin Mancuso as well. Well, why did it say Joe D'Amato? Is that part wrong? I'm so confused. Anyway, whoever the hell directed it, this one was a lot of fun. And great to have some post-apocalyptic Italo sleaze stuff in 4K. Next up, we have another one that I've had on VHS for ages and really wanted to upgrade. Very late to the party on this one. This Arrow edition came out in 2019, so I'm only like 6 years late. We have DEF CON 4. There we go. Just the basic edition. I don't think there's any... Yeah, oh, that's pretty cool. Got that neat painting there. But, yeah, DEF CON 4. Yeah, this was one that I remember seeing on the VHS shelves a lot over the years. I always thought the cover art was quite striking. I don't know if they have... Do they have that here? Yeah. Here it is. I'm actually going to flip this around because I actually prefer the original art on this. We have... Oh, hold on. Hold on a sec. There we go. Alright, you ready? Hold on. Hold on. Bam! There it is. So that's the original poster art that was on the original VHS release. If I ever do a review of this one, I'll be sure to dig out the VHS tape for you as well, just for shits and giggles. And there we go. So DEF CON 4 from... is not from 2002. Sometime in the 80s. Anyway, in the 1980s, faced with the demise of the drive-in and the rise of the multiplex, New World Pictures, the independent studio established by Roger Corman, increasingly relied on smaller-scale productions made with an eye to the cable TV and home video markets. Among these was DEF CON 4, an example of so-called Canexploitation. Hey, Canadian, excellent. Or Canadian exploitation cinema, riding on the coattails of the boom in post-apocalyptic disaster movies that began in the previous decade. 2 months after the planet is ravaged by nuclear war, astronauts Howe, Tim Choate, Jordan, Kate Lynch from The Twilight Zone, and Walker, John Walsh of Blowout, are forced to return to Earth, now an apocalyptic wasteland consumed by radiation and roamed by cannibal gangs. Forced into desperate pacts with unlikely allies, among them eccentric survivalist Vinny Maury Chaikin from War Games. Yeah, Maury Chaikin was a famous Canadian star and personality. I remember, I think the last thing he was in was was a series that the guys who do Trailer Park Boys did. I can't remember, what, the Happy Fun Time Hour or something? I can't remember. It was mad. It was insane, and I loved it. The astronauts must draw on all their resourcefulness to survive this brave new world. Bearing more than a passing resemblance to George Miller's Ozploitation classic Mad Max, DEFCON 4 is an inventive and action-packed low-budget sci-fi romp elevated by a pounding score by New World stalwart Christopher Young, who did the music for Hellraiser, and making its UK high-definition debut with this brand-new restoration from Arrow Video. There you go. So I remember nothing about this. I know I've seen it, like, back in the days of VHS. I picked up the VHS used. I can't remember if I watched it since I got it, but anyway, I will definitely be checking it out again on Blu-ray, essentially for the first time. Next up, I had to get this one from Vestron, from the Vestron Video Collector's Series. We have Patrick Swayze in Steel Dawn. Yeah, so Patrick Swayze does the Mad Max thing here. We have Patrick Swayze in Steel Dawn. Yes, Patrick Swayze does the Mad Max thing here. Very nice. I love these Vestron Collector's Series editions. They've usually got quite a nice selection of extras. This one is no exception. And these lovely slip covers. Nothing really to write home about there. It's the same art there. Same pictures on the back. And yeah. But let's see here. Whoever controls the water controls the valley, proclaims the evil Damneel in this cult favorite starring Patrick Swayze as Nomad, an ex-soldier roaming the desert wastes of a war-ravaged world. When his mentor is killed before he can take the job of peacemaker in the town of Meridian, Nomad lends the townspeople his fighting skills instead, gaining the trust of war widow Kasha and her son Jux. But after Damneel learns of a secret water supply flowing under Kasha's farm, his thirst turns true. But after Damneel learns of a secret water supply flowing under But after Damneel learns of a secret water supply flowing under Kasha's farm, his thirst turns truly murderous. This dystopian 80s gem featuring Anthony Zerbe and Brian James. Hey, Brian James was, of course, Leon in Blade Runner. He was in one of the other ones we talked about in one of the previous segments. Yeah, always great to see Brian James showing up and stuff. So I've never actually seen that one. I just remember seeing it around, so looking forward to checking that out as part of the post-apocalyptic pantheon. Oh, hey, look, that movie that they keep mentioning on all of the other movies, Shocking Dark by Bruno Mattei. There we go. This, interestingly enough, was also known as Terminator 2. Came out in 1989, which predated the actual Terminator 2 by a year. So, yeah, a while back, Skinslip actually sent me the limited edition slipcover for this, and it has taken me until now to buy the movie that goes with it. So there is a Terminator 2 slipcover that was like very limited apparently, but she picked it up for me, so that was very cool. So now I can finally, wherever I put it, I think it's in I have a box of like orphan slipcovers and so forth. Yeah, so I'll have to find that and match it up with this. So Shocking Dark. The most infamous mashup in Eurosleaze history, now in HD for the first time. For director Bruno Mattei, Violence in a Women's Prison, and co-writers Claudio Fragasso and Rosella Drudi, Troll 2. Their final and most notorious collaboration went beyond brazen plagiarism to become a fearless act of deranged genius. In this bravura ripoff of both Aliens and Terminator, a team of badass Marines, a tough female civilian, and an orphaned girl battle monsters beneath the Venice canals while being chased by an indestructible killer cyborg. This sounds amazing, and I love how they use the Terminator font for the descriptions on the back, like just really leaning into it. Have we mentioned the overwrought dialogue and over-the-top performances and ultimate what-the-fuck twist ending? Geretta from Demons and Tony Lombardo from Rats, Nights of Terror star in this schlockfest of awesome, according to Cool Target, actually released outside the U.S. as Terminator 2 and Alienators. That's amazing. And never before available in America. Now scanned in 2K from the director's cut negative discovered in a Rome lab vault. Well, that's a must-see right there. That sounds absolutely batshit crazy and amazing. And hey, look at that. I recognize that price tag. I found this locally at Sunrise Records. Gotta love it. Alright, last, but most certainly not least, this one will be the subject of a closer look because it's a big freaking box set deluxe edition of a film I'd never heard of. But once I read the copy on this and saw who was in it, and the fact it's another big deluxe edition of a post-apocalyptic film, I had to get it. No question. From Umbrella Entertainment, a label that is fast becoming one of my favorite boutique labels, we have Rutger Hauer starring in Salute of the Jugger. I'd never heard of it before, but now this is like just incredible. Look at this. Just look at the back. A little preview of what you'll see in the closer look. Look at all the stuff that's in this box. Yeah. That's what Umbrella's like. We'll be talking about them a lot in upcoming segments of this update and also in future closer looks to come down the line. So Salute of the Jugger. When it's a fight to the death, there is no coming second. Only available from the Umbrella web store, the Salute of the Jugger Collector's Edition includes a 100-page book with essays by Travis Johnson and Guy Davis, plus behind-the-scenes production notes, designs, and more. How to Play Jugger guidebook, a classic poster, artwork rigid case, custom artwork slipcase. This tells us nothing about the movie. Anyway, limited edition numbered release. I got number 1605 of 3000. Huzzah. And apparently there's a raging gunfight outside. I guess the apocalypse has fallen upon us. Yeah, that legit sounded like gunfire. That's not good. It sounded like 3 shots. Like you can tell when it's fireworks or something, or a car backfiring. That legit sounded like gunfire. Well, keep an ear open for police sirens. We might be hearing that very soon. Where the fuck did I leave off? Yeah, so as I recall, reading the description on this, it sounded a bit like, again, a little bit of Running Man, a little bit of Mad Max, and I mean, it has Rutger Hauer in it. Oh, Rutger Hauer, and actually Joan Chen, who of course most of us will know from Twin Peaks, played Josie Packard, but she was actually a massive star in Hong Kong as well. Also stars also stars Vincent Philip D'Onofrio. I think we are familiar with some of that gentleman's work. Fucking love Vincent D'Onofrio. So yeah, Rutger Hauer, Joan Chen, and Vincent motherfucking D'Onofrio in a post-apocalyptic, yeah, Rollerball / Running Man / Mad Max kind of thing in a big deluxe box set. This is 4K as well, by the way. So, out of all these, we have two post-apocalyptic films in 4K. So you can understand why I like to jump on those, because they're just so freaking rare. Yeah. There we go. Salute of the Jugger from Umbrella Entertainment. Now, don't be too worried if you miss out on the box set. They usually offer standalone editions, much like the other boutique labels as well. But if you can get the box set, you know, it's a good one. I mean, look at it. The size of this book that's included is like the thickness of the case with the slipcover. Yeah, just amazing. They really go all out with these sets. And the thing also I like about Umbrella sets, something I'll probably mention several times, is they're all more or less in the same height of box. So they're all very shelf friendly. So you can have like a row of them and they'll just be level right across the top. So very nice. The only difference is how wide they are based on how much content is inside. But we've talked about Umbrella before. Like I picked up the Super Mario set and the Caligula set and things like that. It's the same thing. Those ones are wider because they're bigger sets, but the same height. So I like that. Very considerate. Yeah, Umbrella is a great label that I've really come to love, and I give them my money whenever I can. Alrighty, well that is it for the post-apocalyptic and dystopian sci-fi. Mostly post-apocalyptic. Really, the only dystopian stuff I think is RoboCop. But I didn't have anywhere else to put it other than to do a standalone update, and it just didn't seem like enough to do a standalone update. So consider that a bonus, little Robo bonus for you. Alrighty, well, what is next? I don't know. Stay tuned and find out. Alright, slipcover, or, bleh. It actually worked out quite appropriate having Shocking Dark at the end. I can't remember if I planned that or not. But, here we go. So we do this. We gotta have it there so it's in focus. I have a mark on the table to indicate where the focal length is. Yeah, and we'll just take a short break here for me to recover my voice and shoot the shit with you guys for a bit. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Oh, actually, you know what I should... I know what I should wear. Hold on. Are we recording? Yes. Another one. What the hell is going on out there? You guys hearing that? was going to go for a smoke, but now I'm a little concerned. I was going to check. We got to give the camera a little break anyway to cool down. I think it's just fireworks, actually. I'm just freaking out because, I'm just naturally paranoid. I mean, it is New Year's, right? So they sounded a little too, short to be fireworks. You know what I mean? Like, fireworks are usually more, I don't know, sustained over a period of time. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, that Salute of the Jugger set we will definitely do an unboxing of. The one time I've worn that mask. But, I mean, I got it specifically for doing post-apocalyptic stuff, right? So, yeah. Cool. Thank you, Shane. Rob Barnes says, how many times have we heard another Alien ripoff? To be fair, there's been a lot of them over the years. But, yeah, Shocking Dark is one of the more notorious ones, and I've been wanting to check it out for ages. I just, for whatever reason, never got around to picking it up until recently. So, yeah, that sounds like a fun one. I definitely need to find that slipcover, the Terminator 2 slipcover. It's around somewhere. I just love that it's a ripoff of both Terminator and Aliens, and mix and matches bits of both. Too much fun. Alright, what's next? Oh, well, I have my little stack of George Romero films that I picked up recently. Would you guys like to see those ones? Why don't we go with those ones next? That's a good choice. Also a little shorter, so it won't take as long. So I've got them more or less in an order I wanted to go with here. What was this one? 77. So that would be there. Go here. What does this one cover? All of them? Mostly Dawn, I think. But okay, cool. Go these away. Okay. Also, that's a smaller stack of stuff, so yeah. And then we've got an equally small stack of comic book related movies that kind of skirt the edge of the horror genre. So do that, and we got a very small stack of horror documentaries, which I'm not sure I want to do those ones yet, because I have some other documentaries that aren't necessarily horror, but I might just do like a little documentary section to kind of cover all the documentaries I got. because I got a bunch. You know, the RoboCop one obviously goes with RoboCop. I got one about the Chucky franchise, so I wanted to put that in with the Chucky films because I got, you know, a bunch of I got everything for those. And yeah. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. I wasn't kidding when I said this is the biggest horror update ever. We've now done 13 segments, which will be posted as part of the Omnibus edition and as 13 individual update videos. So we're about to do part 14 of who knows how many. And I keep looking over here expecting to see the stack exponentially reduced by now, but no, it's still huge. There's still tons of stuff to go through. What have I done? And then I had to figure out how I'm going to fit all these on my shelves. I have to make more use of the vertical space, I think, because Lord knows I don't have enough shelf space for all of them. Well, the box sets will mostly go vertical, but still, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Alright, I'm going to take a short break, enjoy some clips until I return.
Back. You can relax now. Daddy's got you. Alright, so we got our picture, and I'm going to put it over on the other side as I'm talking.
Fucking Doctor. This one was actually just written by Kit Pedler, Jerry Davis.
Sound like I said fucking Doctor.
Fucking Doctor. Fucking Doctor. Fucking Doctor. Fucking Doctor. This one was actually just written by Kit Doctor. Fucking Doctor.
Frickin' Doctor. Frickin' Doctor. Frickin' Doctor. Yes, just leave it on the train tracks. Perfect. Scully.
What?
Oh, I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
I have to start Global Force.
We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
44.1 CHFI, Toronto's best rock for easy listening and women specifically. Yeah. And now, Barry White, followed by Barry Manilow, and then Barry Gibb. Fuck! Where did it go now? Wait a minute, I'm in zero gravity. Just chase it. There it is. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my God. That was amazing. Best typo ever. Hulk lights. Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Where did you just like teleported in? Where did you even come from? Jesus sweetie. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? You investigating? Okay, I do the people. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that, see, that's the choice. I didn't even know that was.
Come on, come on, come on. That's all
Alright,
he
let's
knows
get in
I
the car,
want.
let's get in the car.
If I don't make it, just keep going.
Oh my god. You know what? I think it's like a 10 tick.
Yeah.
That should be equipped. That needs to be equipped.
Oh my god. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally I just cranked everything up. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks. You're an atomic blast of meat.
Make your browser fast.
Jesus. Didn't even mean to play anything when I came in. Just fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Jesus. Hold on, can we see that?
Make your browser fast.
Jesus. Didn't even mean to play anything when I came in. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Perlatin said was, Jesus fuck. So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Perlatin exclaiming, Jesus fuck, after everything I just said. For like the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus fuck. God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board and you can make a clip. Anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us.
Not for what
Demonstrate its effectiveness.
Damn it.
It's gotta be raised.
Yeah, it has to be raised.
It has to be blue.
Keep telling you this.
IG-11 with a lightsaber.
Has to
A
be blue.
weapon
got
of immense
people.
power, now in the hands of a droid.
Yeah, I got people down
Let
here.
us see what havoc we can wreak.
Ha ha ha! Got him.
Okay, where's everybody?
Someone's running this way.
Welcome back, everybody. So, boy, seeing those Fortnite clips that are from not that long ago, I gotta say, like, in a very short period of time, they have enshittified the game in so many ways. I hate the new victory screen. You can't celebrate your victories anymore. It tries to force you to claim your battle pass stuff from your victory screen, like, or not even victory, just end of the round if you win or lose. So you can't spectate anymore. You can't do a little victory dance anymore. You can if you're quick, but you can't see it. You can't enjoy the victory. The new CEO is apparently some kind of right-wing fucking whack job who just... What the fuck was that? Just heard a weird noise at my patio door. Okay, we want to just talk about pretend horror things like movies and stuff and not have real horror. Anyway, what else? Yeah, I knew it was going downhill when the Cybertruck was introduced as a car skin. And then this past holiday season, they did a big partner deal with J.K. Rowling. You know, one of the worst human beings in existence. Making Hogwarts Legacy free for a bit. I did not grab it, by the way. I will not touch that game, free or otherwise. The entire franchise is tainted now, as far as I'm concerned. Just, yeah, I will not support that. And then and then they offered a bunch of like Harry Potter skins, and there's a big Harry Potter theme to Winterfest, which is why I haven't been playing very much, actually. I haven't even bothered with Winterfest this year. I was really excited about it because they had like this great event leading into the new season and everything, and then and all this great stuff, and then to make matters worse, they went and unbanned like hundreds of accounts that had originally been banned for hacking and using aimbot and shit. So suddenly we're just getting like lasered from kilometers away with guns that should not be able to have that accurate of aim at that distance. So there's no question there was like some aimbot shenanigans going on a lot. And like, why? And then the whole thing with the Battle Pass now where they're like forcing you to play these other modes in order to unlock all the skin variants. And it's like, well, what if I don't want to play the other modes? That should be my choice. Like, I've paid for the Battle Pass for Battle Royale. Just let me play fucking Battle Royale and unlock the shit, you know? Like... So, I don't know. If this enshittification of Fortnite continues, then... and, you know, gets any worse, then I guess I'm done. You know, I will just leave the game and play other things. Which I'm sure will delight a bunch of people, but... It pisses me off because we've had so much fun with that game over the past 5 or 6 years. And I just hate the decisions that this new CEO has made. Like, I feel like none of this stuff would have happened under Donald Mustard, but he's gone. He made his money, he retired. Good for him. Anyway, shall we get back to the horror updates? We could try Among Us. Oh, hi, Wolfden. Speaking of which, one of my fellow Fortnite cohorts. Actually, one I thought we could play is, there's that Vampire the Masquerade one. They did a Battle Royale set in the Vampire the Masquerade world, which Rose has played. She said it's a lot of fun. Because it's actually being shut down in April. Due to lack of interest, apparently. So I thought that might be a fun one to play, at least until it's shut down. Apparently everything's free now. I mean, it's always been free to play, but even, like, I think the current Battle Pass is free because it doesn't matter anymore. So, yeah, we could give that one a shot. It's basically the same thing, but with vampires, you know? Yeah, and it's free. So, you know, any of my regular team that's watching, go download that vampire game, and maybe we'll fire it up when I need a break from all the updates, which I'm sure I will soon. I also haven't been playing much because I'm trying to get these updates done because they've been hanging over my head for literally a year and a half. All right, let's do the next one. We're going to do the George Romero collection. Got some good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, and I think much like other Battle Royale games, it does have crossplay. If you, it is on PS5 for my fellow PS5 users, so yeah, check it out. I've already downloaded and installed it, I just haven't played it yet. I haven't even fired it up yet. I wanted our first experience to be, you know, all together kind of thing, so there we go. Alright, so going to do the quick intro for the episodic version, and then we will get into the meat of it. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 14 of the biggest horror update ever. Now, the last few installments have been fairly lengthy. This time I got a slightly shorter one for you, but definitely not insignificant in terms of content, because it is several new additions and upgrades of several films by legendary horror auteur George A. Romero. Today, on the biggest horror update ever on the Multimedia Chronicles. Alright. That was a good intro, but I had the wrong light on. Oh well, we'll leave it. Hey, Crolatin, how's it going? Good to see you. Wow, well, there you go. Wannabe Newfie is like just full-on uninstalling Epic entirely. Well, there you go. Done. And honestly, you're not alone. A lot of people are pissed off at how it's been going. And quite frankly, I don't blame them. It honestly, like, it pisses me off because it makes me feel dirty now. You know? I just want to enjoy some Fortnite with my friends and viewers, you know? Like, is that so big a deal? But, like, just all the nickel and diming with, I don't know, like, it's just trying to find all kinds of new ways to just squeeze more money out of us with, like, now they're offering Nike shoes and shit for the skins. Like, I don't care about fucking shoes. You know, just give me some cool skins and some cool cars, and I'm done. I'm good. You know? Why are we uninstalling? Oh, because of all the right-wing bullshit that's been creeping its way into the game lately. Cybertruck, Harry Potter tie-ins and giveaways, and unbanning hundreds of people who were banned for hacking. So now there's fucking aimbotters everywhere. Like, I don't think we've played very many rounds where we haven't been aimbotted at some point. And no, I'm sorry. If you're, like, shooting me out of the air when I'm deliberately dipping and swooping and flying around as randomly as possible and hitting me with laser point accuracy with your assault rifle that has incredible bloom most of the time, yeah, that's bullshit. That is not skill. That is somebody cheating. And there's no fucking way to report them or anything or spectate to confirm because they changed the goddamn end screen of the rounds. So, yeah, it's bullshit. So here's hoping other people are also complaining and some changes happen very, very soon. If not, then, well, I guess we're going to be playing other things. And just as they were starting to get things back on track with the actual game itself, you know, like, it really pisses me off. But that's why I haven't really even touched Winterfest. So... yeah, the hacker thing especially. Like I remember, like Tough Kid was having issues with that because he was in the air and just getting lasered. Like, how the fuck do you have that kind of accuracy when someone's in the air? Like, it's not possible. Yeah, I could see them getting a couple shots in. Like, I've shot, you know, at people in the air, get a couple shots in, you know, cool. But I mean, give me a fucking break. Nobody has that kind of accuracy legitimately. And I was curious, I poked around a little bit the other day to see how prevalent the whole aimbot thing is. And it's like, there's YouTube videos about, how, oh, here's the best aimbot tool, blah, 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 and just thousands of comments. Oh, great, this is way better than the aimbot that I usually use. Like, fuck you all. You shouldn't be using it at all. Play the fucking game. Actually get good. Play it properly. Don't cheat. Is you just ruin it for everybody. And then guess what? Everybody's going to stop playing because you can't stop fucking cheating. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Anyway, back to happy fun time talking about horror movies. Because we like talking about horror movies here, don't we? Excuse me. It's what happens when kids are so bored with no other outlet than games and social media. Yeah, but I mean, the companies providing the games should not be catering to that segment of their user base, because it ruins it for the other 99% of people playing. You know, there's no reason for that. There was no reason to unban those people. Like, they were banned for good reason. They should stay banned. Nothing more to challenge their senses, so they out-cheat each other. Yeah, pretty much. I also uninstalled the games from Epic on GOG. Alright, well, you know, it's alright, dude. You don't have to virtue signal about it. Like, do what you want to do. But, I mean, I'm not going to do that because some of those games are, you know, they're nothing to do with Epic. They were just released through Epic. So, you know. But, yeah, no, I know, it's just frustrating because it's taken all the fun out of it. It's made me want to not play, you know? Like, I want to play, but I want it to be the way it was, you know? You wonder why I just played fucking bot rounds to unlock the Battle Pass stuff? Because it's less stressful. You know, I make a challenge for myself by playing solos in squad rounds against bots. And, you know, it's a great way to practice my aim. It's a great way to explore. And I don't have to deal with all this juvenile aimbot bullshit from kids who are bored and just want to out-cheat each other. I don't know. It's like, have an aimbot mode if people want to use that so bad. I don't know. Keep them the fuck out of the regular games. But they'd find a way to weasel their way in anyway, because they always do. It's like when the super skilled, sweaty teams smurf their way into lower rank matchmaking so they can just own everybody. You know, I hate that shit too. Just no sense of sportsmanship anymore, like good sportsmanship, you know? Is that so much to ask? Alright. Alrighty, so a slightly smaller section this time. Oh. Okay, so next up, we will be celebrating the wide and varied works of absolute horror master George A. Romero. Yes, got a whole bunch of new additions for the collection, some of which are films that I've never seen, but I've heard about and wanted to check out for a long time. Others are long-awaited upgrades to films that I've had in my collection for a long time. So let's check them out. So starting at the top, we have... I remember hearing about this one for the first time on the old Night of the Living Dead Laserdisc. Now, the film itself, I don't think even had a video release at the time, and I can't remember if it was considered a lost film for a while. But anyway, I remember on the Laserdisc they talked about it as one of the films he did in the wake of Night of the Living Dead. Not a horror film, more of a drama. We have There's Always Vanilla. Yes, from 1971. And, yeah, this was actually a lost film for a long time. And then they found the original film elements. So, very cool. So, lovely addition from Arrow Video. There we go. It says, every woman knows why the wrong man is irresistible. So in the extras on that Night of the Living Dead Laserdisc, they included some clips from this. They had some scenes from it, I guess. But, yeah, good stuff. So available for the first time on Blu-ray. So it's been that long. Since that Laserdisc came out. That's how long I've been waiting to see this. Night of the Living Dead director George A. Romero's second feature film. So this is actually only his second film after Night of the Living Dead. There's Always Vanilla, a biting satire of early 70s American society and an unjustly overlooked entry in the late director's filmography. When young drifter Chris meets beautiful model Lynn by a chance occurrence, the pair hit it off and a romantic relationship ensues. But their wildly contrasting outlooks on life, with their wildly contrasting outlooks on life, it soon becomes clear that the coupling is doomed from the outset. Starring Judith Striner. Excuse me. Starring Judith Striner, born Judith Ridley, from Night of the... Starring Judith Striner, born Judith Ridley, from Night of the Living Dead, and Ray Lane, who would go on to appear in Romero's next film, Season of the Witch, There's Always Vanilla is a unique entry in the director's canon, and one that's ripe for reappraisal. Very cool. So yeah, I've been wanting to see that one for a long time because it was kind of, kind of an enigma, honestly, for a long time. Only ever seeing it in these handful of clips in the extras on that old Laserdisc, which, unfortunately, I don't even have the means to watch that anymore because my Laserdisc player died many moons ago, as many of you will know. Sorry, really itchy nose. Okay, fine now. Next up, we have, oh, hey, Season of the Witch. There we go. This one is from 1972, the year I was born. Don't do the math on that. And nice special edition. So this is another one I heard about for years and never saw. So it says, this is another one that I heard about for years but never saw. Perhaps the most unclassifiable of filmmaker George A. Romero's works, 1972's Season of the Witch sees the Night of the Living Dead filmmaker returning to the realm of the supernatural for this bewitching tale of a housewife driven to an interest in the dark arts. On the surface, Joan Mitchell has it all: family, friends, and a beautiful home equipped with all the latest appliances. But when a neighbor educates her on the practice of witchcraft, Joan believes she's discovered the perfect antidote to her monotonous suburban existence, and embarks upon a dark path that will lead to a shocking conclusion. Hold on. But when a neighbor educates her on the practice of witchcraft, Joan believes she's discovered... Holy shit. But when a neighbor educates her on the practice of witchcraft, Joan believes she's discovered the perfect antidote. I don't know why my mouth is like malfunctioning. But when a neighbor educates her on the practice of witchcraft, Joan believes she's discovered the perfect antidote to her getting lots for the blooper reel here. When a neighbor educates her on the practice of witchcraft, Joan believes she's discovered the perfect antidote to her monotonous suburban existence and embarks upon a dark path that will lead to a shocking conclusion. Filmed as Jack's Wife and subsequently cut down and retitled Hungry Wives for its theatrical release in an attempt to market it as a sexploitation film, Season of the Witch is arguably one of Romero's most overlooked films, an intimate and thought-provoking character study that serves as the perfect companion piece to his later Martin. Oh, I love Martin. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Next up, we have, this one's been released a few times, and I missed all the releases, so I thought, well, while I'm getting caught up via the Arrow releases, why not get the Arrow release of this one? We have The Crazies. Yeah, there we go. So I've been wanting to see this one for ages, so looking forward to that. And there you go. So, from 1973, we have, after the experimental outings of There's Always Vanilla and Season of the Witch, Night of the Living Dead director George A. Romero would return to rather... I'm sorry, future me, for making this a pain in the ass to edit. After the experimental outings of There's Always Vanilla and Season of the Witch, Night of the Living Dead director George A. Romero would return to rather more distinct horror territory with... Horror. It just bugs me when the inflection is wrong. I'm like a perfectionist on that stuff. And the problem with a lot of this is a lot of it is meant to be read rather than read aloud, right? So it reads fine, but when you try to like read it out loud, sometimes the wording is just a little awkward. After the experimental outings of There's Always Vanilla and Season of the Witch, Night of the Living Dead director George A. Romero would return to rather more distinct horror territory with his 1973 infection opus, The Crazies. When a plane carrying a secret biological weapon crash lands in the vicinity of a small rural town, the area descends into chaos. Infected with a virus that sends them into a homicidal frenzy, the locals turn on each other in an orgy of bloody violence. As the army cordons off the town and government agents clash with scientists over the appropriate course of action, a small band of survivors attempt to make their way to safety. It sounds very Night of the Living Dead, like sort of taking some of the ideas from that and taking them in a new, more crazy direction. Starring cult icon Lynn Lowry from Shivers and I Drink Your Blood, the influence of Romero's work, there's no work is not in there. Oh, work is below it. Never mind, you'll see what I mean. Starring cult icon Lynn Lowry from Shivers and I Drink Your Blood, the influence of Romero's The Crazies can be felt in everything from the director's own subsequent work. Many commentators have noticed the stylistic and thematic similarities to his zombie classic Dawn of the Dead, right up to Danny Boyle's 28 Days Later and Beyond. Yeah, I could see that with the rage virus of 28 Days Later. So there you go, The Crazies. Awesome. So as you can tell, I was really keen to get caught up on Romero. Check out all the stuff that I haven't seen and upgrade the stuff that I have seen, such as Martin. Yes, the aforementioned Martin. This is one that I have several editions of, actually. This is the new, relatively new box set from Second Sight. I have an old DVD edition that was a North American release, and then I also have the old white box Arrow release, also DVD. So this is the first time I've ever seen Martin in high definition, and it's something that, you know, us Martin fans have been waiting for a very long time. So this is a very different kind of vampire story. I think I reviewed it a number of years back. But I love this movie. It's so good, and I can't wait to dive into this. And this is actually not only Blu-ray, but also 4K. Now, interesting story about this. When Second Sight announced that they were doing a big special edition high-def / 4K release of Martin, naturally fans were excited even more so when around the same time a longer, long-thought lost print of Martin was discovered. About, I don't know, it's like a 3-hour-long cut or something like that. So a lot of people were wondering, oh, is that going to be in the Second Sight set? Sadly, it is not. I don't know what the status of that cut is. I don't know what happened with it. Like, the last I heard about it was when it was announced that it had been found. We haven't heard a peep since, at least as to my knowledge. So, no extended cut in this, but the most beautiful presentation ever of the theatrical cut. So, just a brief description here. A troubled young man who believes himself to be a vampire, and he may or may not be a vampire, goes to live with his elderly and religious cousin in a small Pennsylvania town, where he tries to redeem his blood-craving urges after he falls for a lonely housewife. All the while, his hostile cousin becomes convinced that the young man is actually Nosferatu. Yeah, it's great because it kind of keeps you guessing the whole time. He may or may not be a vampire. He may just be sort of living as a vampire, like going through the motions, drinking blood and so forth. Like he doesn't have fangs, or he does, but they're fake. They don't really do anything. So he uses a razor blade to cut people and then drink their blood. And his cousin, who, basically thinks he's the real deal and is like very religious and so forth. And there's a lot of like both amusing and horrifying confrontations there. But this is just great. This is such an underrated gem that I can't recommend highly enough to fans of the vampire genre. Very different. And just a freaking amazing set from Second Sight. They really just pull out all the stops. Big book included and all kinds of stuff. We'll be doing a proper unboxing and closer look at this in the near future, so keep an eye out for that. I haven't even opened it up yet. I've been saving it for you guys. Next up, speaking of Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead, we have Document of the Dead, the definitive edition. Now, this has been included as an extra on a number of different releases, but even if you have that, apparently it's a good idea to get this, because this has, as far as I know, the most definitive version of the documentary. So, it was originally put out in 1978, kind of to tie in with Dawn of the Dead. And, so here we have George A. Romero, director of the original Night of the Living Dead, is one of the horror genre's most celebrated filmmakers, and with good reason. Roy Frumke's amazing 1978 documentary, Document of the Dead, was an intimate look at Romero's creative process, with an outstanding collection of interviews, effects demonstrations, courtesy of makeup artist Tom Savini, and behind-the-scenes footage from the classic horror film Dawn of the Dead. This new 2012 version of the award-winning documentary contains all new exclusive material, including additional interviews with Romero's family and friends, candid on-set footage from Two Evil Eyes, Land of the Dead, Diary of the Dead, Survival of the Dead, and many more surprises. The definitive Document of the Dead is a loving portrait of a horror legend, and a must-see for any hardcore horror fan. So it includes the definitive edition, which is 102 minutes in length, and the original 66-minute 1979 version. So there you go, which apparently the original cut is exclusive to this set. So I think there's still yet another cut of this floating around out there in like one of the Blank of the Dead sets. But anyway, very cool. I love these types of documentaries that go in depth on the making of like horror movies in particular, and have a lot of behind the scenes footage. I know that Tom Savini himself was very diligent in documenting a lot of the films that he worked on, like specifically with his makeup effects and prosthetics and all the practical effects that he's done over the years. Like for example, Creep Show. When he worked on Creep Show, he had an old early 80s camcorder that he would bring to his studio and film all kinds of stuff that they were working on. And I gather this is kind of a similar idea. I don't know when he first got a video camera, because I mean, home video cameras were around in the late 80s. It was just they were expensive, and not that common, and you had to lug around a VCR with you as well. But so I assume he had something like that, and then eventually got camcorder as they came out. Next up, holy crap, have we been waiting a long time for this. Many, many moons ago, literally a decade ago, if not longer, I did a closer look at the Dawn of the Dead Ultimate Edition DVD set, which for the longest time has remained the definitive collection for that movie, because it had all 3 cuts and just an ocean of extras. The only drawback being DVD only. So we've been waiting for a high-def version. The only Blu-ray release we got was of the theatrical cut, and it was, fairly bare bones. So it's taken forever to get to this point. But thank you once again, Second Sight, for giving us Dawn of the Dead, the definitive Blu-ray edition, which has everything, as near as I can tell, that was in the... I think it might be missing a few extras, but it has mostly everything that was in the old DVD set, with all the movies upgraded to high def. Now, is this Blu-ray? No, it's both. Actually, it's right there. In Ultra HD, no less. So in 4K. How cool is that? And look at that. Just loaded with stuff. And we got all 3 cuts again. We'll definitely be doing a closer look at this, and I'll probably pull out the old DVD set as well so we can compare the two. Pretty much the same cover, actually, so I kind of wonder if this is just like the high-def version of the old DVD set. But yeah, I mean, this movie needs no introduction. This is easily my favorite ever zombie movie. I love this so much. I used to have the theatrical version on VHS, watched it many, many times, and yeah. Now, if you're curious as to what my favorite cut is, I lean towards the extended cut just because there's more stuff, and I feel like there's more gory bits and there's more character bits. But then the Argento cut has even more gory bits, but less character bits. So Romero himself, as I recall, considered the theatrical version to be his director's cut. Like, he considered that to be the definitive version. The big problem with the extended cut is, while it's got all this additional footage, which is great, it does not have all of the Goblin music in it because the soundtrack wasn't finished yet. It was like just one step beyond being a work print. I think it was the Roadshow cut, the Cannes cut. So they showed it at the Cannes Film Festival. So they got the movie, I guess, prepared in time for the festival, but didn't quite have all the music done yet. So there's a lot of temp tracks in there that were later replaced with Goblin tracks, and so forth. So the theatrical cut has everything. Yeah, I know there's a ton of fan edits out there that try to do the definitive cut that includes all of the stuff that is unique to all the different cuts in one definitive presentation. But, yeah. Anyway, great to have this finally. I'm going to be watching the shit out of this. I love this movie so much. And the thing I love about it is it's not just a zombie movie. Like, you get all the blood and guts and everything that you expect from a zombie movie, but it's also just a great character movie. Like, you really care about the characters in it, and it really draws you into the story and everything, and it's just such a great concept and a great, like, sort of social commentary / satire of modern consumerism, with it being set in the mall and everything. Love this movie so much, and so excited to have this deluxe edition. But I've been a good boy. I haven't opened it up yet. I've been saving it for you guys so we can do the unboxing and closer look together. So look forward to that at some point. Maybe we'll do Martin and Dawn of the Dead back to back when we do the closer look. Next up, this is basically just getting stuff back in the collection and upgrading. I used to have this on DVD. The penultimate chapter of George Romero's Dead Saga, Diary of the Dead. This is the sort of found footage one. And I think I've only seen it once, so I really need to revisit this. And I have all the other Dead movies in other editions. Scream Factory put out a bunch of them. I've got the Scream Factory edition of Day of the Dead, Land of the Dead, and the remake of Day of the Dead, the 2004 one. So I think with... yeah, with this one and the other one, spoiler, which you're about to see in a second anyway, and you can probably already guess anyway, I finally have all the chapters of the of George Romero's Dead Saga. So, yeah, so looking forward to that. And then, of course, like I said, spoiler, we also upgraded Survival of the Dead, which I guess was the last one. So the ultimate The Ultimate Undead Edition. And there we go. And sadly, this is the last one. Now, some of you may be watching this and it's like, oh, did he not get that other George Romero documentary that came out recently? And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, Vinegar Syndrome, through one of their partner labels, put out George A. Romero's Resident Evil recently. I want it so bad, but at the time of this recording, I've got no money to spare. It's like post-Christmas, and I'm broke. And unfortunately, this particular documentary has just been flying off the shelves, and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get it by the time I do have some money for it. So I already missed out on the limited edition slipcover, and last I checked their website, they only had 80 copies left, and that was like a week ago. So I'd be very surprised if they have any left by the time I have money. So what that documentary is apparently George Romero wanted to do a Resident Evil movie based on the video games. So he had his own ideas for how that could be done. And how beautiful would that have been? The guy who basically invented the genre doing arguably one of the biggest, most successful things to be inspired by the films that he created and becoming its own like hugely successful franchise. It would have just brought it full circle. You know, to have it come back to George Romero doing his take on Night of the Living Dead. So it's kind of like that documentary that came out about Jodorowsky's Dune, you know, the movie that never was and all that could have been. It's like that, but it's about George Romero's take on Resident Evil, which, yeah, I would love to see that. I think that would be an absolutely fascinating subject for a documentary, and I hear it's really good. I did see some other YouTubers talking about it, and they had nothing but good things to say about it. So here's hoping that, you know, if I miss out on the first run, that Vinegar Syndrome does some kind of re-release or something, and I can get my hands on that, because I think that would be an amazing addition to the George Romero collection. Well, time to get these on the shelf, and on to the next section. What's it gonna be? I don't know. Stay tuned and find out. All right. Only cheat servers, yes.
Okay.
What?
I've more updates on where I am in the game.
Oh, okay. Rosie's playing BioShock for the first time.
I just went through all their apartments.
Mm-hmm.
And cured myself of the mind control.
Oh, good. So you're back to...
And Fontaine can stop halving my fucking health. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, he's a jerk.
And then, so first I got rid of that, but then it, like, fucked up with my, like, plasmids. And then my plasmids were, like, randomizing.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, like, it was randomizing through ones I didn't even have unlocked yet.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's what that does. One of which I didn't even know was a plasmid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I had about 1,000 Atom to spend.
Oh my god.
Because I rescued like 7 little sisters.
Nice.
So I upgraded. I think most of my plasmids are rank 3 now. And then I've got like basically almost max on everything at this point now.
Nice.
And now I've got a full Big Daddy suit.
Oh, yeah.
And I, like, ripped out my larynx and sound like a Big Daddy and smell like a Big Daddy. And
that's right.
I have the helmet and the suit, and basically I'm a Big Daddy now.
Wow. I think you're, like, right near the end of the game.
Yeah. And now I just have to knock on one of the things and have a little sister let me through the door. And then I'm killing Fontaine.
Oh, you're, like, right at the end. You might as well finish it.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
I'm
Fontaine.
not going to bed until I finish it.
Yeah. Enjoy.
I will come out when I'm done. I've been making sure to get all the little sisters now.
Good. Did you listen to all the audio logs?
Yeah.
Good.
I kind of figured out what's going on now.
Yeah.
So I didn't really understand what happened to this city until I listened to it.
Until you actually listened to
Yeah.
the story.
But no, there was like a civil
the
war.
lore is half the thing that makes it so good.
There was like an internal civil war between Andrew Ryan's people and Fontaine/Atlas's people.
Yeah.
Although nobody realized Atlas and Fontaine are the same person.
Mm.
So Atlas's people
Spoiler.
Atlas's people and Fontaine's people are considered separate groups.
Oh wow.
To the point where people would meet Atlas and not even realize it was Fontaine because he like put on this whole like thing to be Atlas.
He was like a master of disguise,
Like a con man.
as well as being like a really good con man. Yeah, you gotta read the book after this.
Oh, yeah,
you,
I will.
You get so much more, especially with Fontaine. You get like a lot of stuff about Fontaine in the book.
But yeah, and then going into like all the experiments, and they were like testing plasmids on people and testing the mind control on people, and
Yeah. You were the only one that worked.
yeah. It was kind of just like, do what we say or we'll kill you anyway. So like,
I forget why they sent you away, because they sent you away or you escaped or something, but you came back and didn't have your memory, so that's why you had to.
I don't know.
Because the whole thing at the plane crashing, that was intentional. Like, it
Yeah, I
was
know.
brought down to bring you back. But I forget why you were not there to begin with. Sent out into the world. Maybe as like a sleeper agent of some kind.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I know that,
Andrew?
yeah, Andrew Ryan had some, like, issues with people back in the regular world.
Yeah.
That's why he created Rapture in the first place, because he got just tired of all of it. He wanted to create his own civilization, essentially.
But anyways, yeah, and then when I was going through the labs and stuff, there was like people fucked, and then the lady that was kind of in cahoots with Andrew like infiltrated into Atlas's crew, and despite her being his mistress, they still like trusted her and stuff. Diane.
Yeah.
Or Dana or something.
I think I know who you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of stuff about her in the book.
Yeah, she got like set on fire during Fontaine's like party thing.
Great.
Because they like infiltrated one of Andrew's parties and like killed everybody. That's what the whole like New Year's party was.
Yeah. Yeah, because you could tell like everything went to shit on New Year's Eve, because like you just see New Year's party stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
And all the splicers are still wearing their like party masks and stuff.
Like masquerade masks.
So it's like everything just stopped right there and
Yeah.
just went to hell. 1956? I think
Yeah.
it was, yeah. It's crazy.
But anyways,
Art Deco, steampunk, sci-fi, horror, hell.
I'm gonna go finish that.
Well, good luck.
I can't believe I got stuck last time I played BioShock.
Did you get stuck?
I got stuck in the fucking garden.
Oh. You just couldn't get past it, or? I
Um,
thought you gave up because you were scared.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh.
Like, BioShock isn't that scary.
No, I mean, there's a few moments where, like, I remember there was one where, you're like checking something out, like items in a crate or something, and you turn around, and there's a splicer standing right there,
Yeah.
like right behind, you know that part?
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, hello.
No, there was one when I was searching lockers
Mm.
before killing Andrew,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like the workers' room that were like working on the engine, the like core of that powers everything or whatever. That's just before his office.
Mm.
And I was searching through lockers, and a body fell out of one of the lockers. I was like, ah.
Yeah.
Scared the fuck out of me.
Reminds me of the Silent Hill gag where you hear something in a locker, and you go to investigate, and a cat jumps out. All right, we're doing the thumbnail. Here. Ow. She's at the final boss fight with Fontaine. Ow. Ow. Why am I hurting? Old and broken. Notice we did everything in chronological order. Yeah. Which actually worked out pretty well. Because the earlier films were referring to the later films and their connection and stuff, so it all kind of worked out nicely. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Very cool. Very happy to get some of those into the collection finally, and oh, and that Dawn of the Dead set, oh my god. How awesome is that, eh? Yeah. 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 Well, while we're on a bit of an auteur kick, maybe we should do my other big director collection. This one's even bigger. Dario Argento. Got quite a few. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Flip these around. Yes. All right. This will be a bit of a bigger one, but one where I don't have to read the backs of everything because I know the films fairly well. Most of them. Some of the later ones, I'll probably read those. Oh, come on, sure. Come on. Close off. Thank you. Go do that somewhere else, please. I don't want to be seeing you munching on your butthole. Awful quiet out there. Any donos, guys? You want to attack Blaze? Let's knock him out of the stream boss spot. What do we need? He's got 3140 hit points. If we get like a $32 dono, that'll knock him out, and you will be the stream boss. Alright, link at the top of the chat. I will be back shortly, just going to take a short break.
It's Johnny Silverhand.
Ah, fuck him down.
Yeah, it's a whole trio. It's a whole team. Yeah. Chuck, where are you? Jail's going in alone. With no weapons. What? What? Why did you just run towards the enemies when you had no Hulk lights? Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Where did you just teleported in? Where did you even come from? Hey, sweetie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? You investigating? Want to say hi to the people? What items can we sell?
They'll be highlighted in a yellow square. That means you can pick them up.
Okay.
We already have quota.
Okay. So what do we do now?
We go back to the thing.
Oh.
Sorry.
You just ran him over. Okay. Oh, we put it there. Ta-da! Tax return. Are you fucking serious?
Come on, we're leaving now.
Oh my god, what a cunt of an ad. As all the tears are beginning to well up, we're all like, oh wow, so powerful, so beautiful. Special deal right now at Walmart. Get your fat ass down there, motherfucker. See? Carlatin can't even type it without crooning. Croon loquaciously. There you go. How do you repair it? I don't know how to repair it.
You can't.
Oh, it just does it automatically?
Yeah, I really love the ball.
Yeah, when it's fully damaged, it's...
Are you riding it? Oh. Tough kid. What the hell? Shoot something you can actually destroy.
Yeah, I'm stuck. Okay.
You're stuck? There you go. Whoop. There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and toxic, crowd servicey, and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler.
Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it, though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. So he says was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor! Get out of the way, Emperor! Emperor, get out of the way! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro Da right now. That's hilarious. Yeah, it really is a legendary rant, yeah. Oh! Oh my god! Holy fucking shit!
Oh, molly.
It just nuked me. It sent me flying off the cliff.
Oh, that happened to me. Are you still alive?
No, I'm knocked.
Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back, I can still hear you.
That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good, but sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Do 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 do. Who's what? What are you snickering about? Share the humor.
I'm just snicking at you guys. That sounds so enthusiastic.
Oh, just our enthusiasm.
I was making fun
Yeah.
of him, sounding unenthusiastic.
Did you say you were making fun of me?
I don't think so.
I was making fun of him. I'm gonna the anniversary this year for the movie, so you know. I don't know if you know this. This might blow your mind, folks, but technically, for anything that has ever existed, from the time of its inception until the end of time, every single year is an anniversary. Hold on a second. Let me get back there. I saw that.
I like the Gyro Blaster.
Bam! Point blank.
Peter,
The Force double plus. Oh, God
do you
damn it.
think Fortnite should have an option to mute audio in the background while you play with friends?
What?
An option
What?
to
Oh my
silence the background noise. Player
Oh
2.
my god.
Is your concentration so fragile that mere ambiance disrupts your focus?
Mere ambiance.
I'm getting
Ahsoka
shot
has
at
been
from
struck.
behind.
Take cover immediately.
Where is everybody?
In isolation. So
Oh.
I would have been like 13.
Well, yeah, I have the stream of it somewhere. Like I have the original video. Oh my god. I felt the bass from that one. Like vibrated the floor. Went into the cat tree and just rippled along the floor. What color am I? Hmm. I guess I'll be. Hmm. Yes, just leave it on the train tracks. Perfect. Scully.
What?
Oh, oh, I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
So many clips from the Star Wars season, which we had a lot of fun with. It's unfortunate they kind of nerfed the lightsabers, but as I recall, we did have a few good duels in there. So I just noticed the time. We started around, I guess, a little after 5 p.m. my time. It's currently 10:30. I've been on something of a day schedule, very uncharacteristic of me, but there it is. And as such, I'm getting tired. So I think this will be our last section for tonight. So next up, we'll be covering the Dario Argento collection. Yeah, going out with a big one. Got quite a few additions. So, yeah, if you like some Argento, I'm sure you'll appreciate these. So, let's get our intro going here. Part 15. It looks like Silent Hill out there tonight. It's very misty, and actually I just went out for a smoke, and as soon as I went out, I heard the beating of wings and looked to the origin of the sound and saw an owl flying very low in line with the sidewalk, I guess heading, there's a lot of trees around, so heading to a tree nearby, I guess, but it was a big one, big owl. I was impressed. So that was pretty cool, seeing this owl just blasting out of the mist. The owls are not what they seem. Yes. Well, we'll talk about Twin Peaks another time. But for now, why did that turn off? Were we not recording? I think I turned it on, but then forgot to press record. There we go. Okay. I gotta say, it is nice having the power supply, the AC/DC power supply, for the camera. Because previously, as many of you will remember, I only had batteries for it, which is great for mobility, but not great for longevity. So it's nice to have the power supply all up and running now finally, so I can do these longer recording sessions. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 15 of the biggest horror update ever. Are we halfway now? I don't even know anymore. There's still so much stuff over there. Anyway, today, at long last, I've started rebuilding my collection of titles and upgrading a lot from what I used to have of Italian horror maestro Dario Argento. Let's see what I got today on the biggest horror update ever on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Check something here. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, fuck's sake. Pause. La 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 la. La la. Hello? Where is the sound? Where is the fucking sound? La la la. La la la. There. Oh my god, I thought the mic wasn't working. Holy fucking shit, if the mic hadn't been working that whole time. Oh my god. Okay, I just need to check the focus again. Use good old Martin. Perfect. Just double check here. Martin is a good one because it's got, dark text on a white background, so it's really good for focusing. So anyway, it would be nice if we could get a dono or two before we're done. We haven't had one for literally a week. I can't live on nothing, guys. I know it's kind of funny seeing me do these massive updates and ask for donos, but bear in mind, most of this stuff was purchased literally a year ago. So the financial situation was a little different back then. It is not as good right now, which is why I haven't been buying as much lately. So, anyway, any amount helps, especially with rent 2 days away. Alrighty, so next up we venture into Italian horror territory once again with one of the grand masters of the genre, Dario Argento. Yes, at long last I've started rebuilding my Argento collection. Now, longtime viewers may recall I had most, if not all, of his earliest films up to the early 2000s, like the 70s up to the early 2000s. Mostly via the old Anchor Bay DVD editions that came out many moons ago. And I've since slowly been rebuilding with a title here and a title there. I sense a presence.
Sorry.
Hello?
I beat it.
Oh, you did? You beat Fontaine?
Yep.
And you had your little army of little sisters helping you?
Well, at the end, yeah.
Yes. I love when they come out and just start
stabbing him.
Dogpiling him, yeah.
But yeah.
And that's why you want to save as many as you can.
What happens if you don't?
Well, they don't help you as much. Actually, I think they help you anyway, but just, they don't like you. So what ending did you get?
The good one, I think.
Yeah.
Because I, rescued almost all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I bring them to the surface, and they get to live out their lives, and have kids, and graduate college, and get married and stuff.
Just have normal lives.
And then I die.
And then you die. But you'll always be remembered for how you helped.
Yes.
So I like how you were the experiment, and you came back and just destroyed everything.
Yep.
And rescued everybody that you could. It's
Fontaine went full, like, steroid splicer at the end there.
Oh, yeah. He was like Hulk Fontaine.
It was really funny because he was talking about, like, literally sniffing paint thinner to get high. And he's like, oh, Adam is so much better.
It's so much better than paint thinner. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Are you the same character in the second game?
No.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Dang.
I don't honestly remember much about the second game. I remember it being just kind of more of the same and not as good.
Fair enough.
So, I mean, it's hard to top that first game. It's a legit masterpiece.
Yeah.
A lot of people said, it's an example of video games as art in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I'll definitely do an evil run of the first one and see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Because it says they offer you the key to the city and you refuse it, so I'm wondering if you harvest them, if you, like, take over Rapture.
The evil ending is, like, apocalyptic, as I recall. Yeah.
What's the true ending?
Well, I think you basically got it. I think it's just if
you get all of them, you get, like, extra?
You manage to rescue all of them, I think it's, like, a slightly gooder ending. I can't remember. There's, like, one of them has two versions. I can't remember if it's the good ending or the bad ending that has two versions. But, and one is
I'm not going to play
more
through it
extended.
3 or 4 times to get the extra
I've played it 3
ending.
times. I will play it a 4th time as well, because I don't think I've played the remaster yet. Excuse me.
What are you doing?
Get away from my lights. What are you doing? Are you clawing at stuff again that you shouldn't be? How you doing, kitty? This is Eclipse. She's our Torty. Tortoise shell.
Turtle.
She's neither a tortoise nor does she have a shell, but that's what they call the breed. Oh my god, don't be licking your butthole right here.
He was licking his shoulder, not his butthole. But
Whatever. Slobber, 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 slobber.
I'm going to be gone for 3 days. I won't be able to play the second one right away.
When are you going? Tomorrow? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're going to be gone for New Year's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. It's not like we do much of anything
What are you
anyway.
doing over there? Hey. Psst. Stop it. Can you stop her, please? Stop.
Clips.
And can you get Church out of the Halloween area? Like, what the fuck? Get out of there.
Church.
Thank you. She comes out and the cats come out with her and just start getting into everything.
Anyway, so it was really good.
Yeah.
I'm going to read the book now.
Yes. Hey, you can bring it with you. Yeah. I'm sure you'll blow through it. It's like so good. And now that like the game is fresh in your mind, you'll get like all the connections to the game. So enjoy.
Well, Steinman was convinced he was talking to Aphrodite.
Well then,
He was talking about how
was he the plastic surgeon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
And then he was like daydreaming that he like went out for drinks with Aphrodite, and she was like saying that he has to deal with the problem of symmetry.
Oh yeah.
And that's why all the splicers look so fucked, especially the women.
It's making them asymmetrical.
Yeah. Well, he draws comparison to Picasso, saying like
Living Picasso, yeah.
talking about like, oh, I wonder what he would do if he had a scalpel instead of a paintbrush and stuff like that.
We're talking about the original BioShock, Wolfden. Rose just finished it minutes ago for the first time.
Yeah.
She's been playing it for the past few days.
Past like week or so.
Yeah. So she had all the big revelations and twists today, and you know, just finished the final boss fight and was.
Yeah, I got the good ending.
Yeah. Excellent.
I was like in that one bit where you have to protect the little sister while she like harvests a couple people and guides you through the doors.
Yeah.
I was just like so
That's you.
set on like no harm coming to her. I had like the flamethrower and was just fucking lighting them up. But sadly one of my little sisters did die.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, not through any
MIA.
lack of effort on your part.
Yeah. Only one though.
Was that when you were the big daddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I was so thankful that they got rid of the visor view for the boss fight.
Oh.
I was like, am I gonna have to fight Fontaine with like no peripheral vision?
I know, right? It's so hard to see. I think in the second one you're a big daddy.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, throughout the whole thing. Hey!
The fuck are you doing, church?
Why are you attacking the tripod?
What'd the tripod do to you?
Yeah. Wolfden says, I always play the scumbag for most of my runs. Really? Just mad with the lust for power. Must get all the best upgrades through any means necessary. It's all about me and
Well, to
what
be fair,
I want.
Considering all I did was rescue them, except for like one time, I got really good upgrades.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't like maxed out, but like
No. I think the only
most of my abilities were.
I think the only way to get fully maxed out is to do an evil run.
Yeah.
Because,
They give you more.
yeah, that's the trade-off. They give you more, but at the cost of your soul.
But no, I just focused on like the plasmids. So I was using those a lot.
Actually, what I should do is play Infinite, because I've never played Infinite. So.
You probably have it. It was free on Epic at some point.
Oh, I have well, I have it on disc. Like, I literally have... I have the PS4 of the remaster. But I'm pretty sure I have it on PC as well for one of them. You know. $9.99 and it's yours. My soul. Yeah.
I want to get a Bioshock tattoo now.
Cool.
Because that's like my favorite game now.
It's a good one. You wouldn't be alone in that.
Ugh.
It really stands the test of time well, too.
Oh, considering it's, what, from like 2012?
No, 2007, actually, I think, originally.
I'm as old as that game?
Yeah, actually you are.
Jesus.
That game is as old as you. And really, I mean, the remaster, the main thing was they just bumped up the resolution and the frame rate to 60 frames per second. Otherwise, it basically looks the same as it's always looked, you know?
I had to turn up my my camera sensitivity.
Your camera sensitivity?
Because the turning was so slow with the controller.
Oh.
It was like I'm being shot in the back.
Oh, you were using the controller.
Give me 5 minutes to turn around. So no, I was like... Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Isn't there like an instant... Like, some games like that will have like a 180 turn?
No.
No.
You mean when you click one of the analog sticks and it swivels you?
Yeah, like instantly.
I mean, I didn't try, but...
No, I can't remember. Not all games have that. And I never use it anyway, because I find it too disorienting.
Yes.
But,
no, some looter shooters do that, and I don't like it.
Anyway, I want to get this done, so...
Okay, good night.
Can you, pause and then unpause? Because we've wasted, like, 12 minutes. Just hold on. Give it a second. No. There. Thank you. You don't have to, like, shake the whole thing when you unpause.
Come on, Squeaky.
Alright, see you, kitties. Night, Rose. When are you going?
Oh, well, I work 12 to 4.
Oh, okay.
So you might see me in the morning.
Okay. Are you going from work?
We're stopping by here to pick up my bags first, but otherwise, yes.
Alright. So I'll see you at least briefly.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
I forgot to pack today like I was supposed to, so...
You've been playing Bioshock all
Because I've
day.
been too busy with Bioshock for the past, 5 hours.
Alright, I only get a half hour, so I gotta get this going. Night, sweetie. Glad you enjoyed the game and that you finally finished it.
Yeah.
Don't forget to grab the book. Cat munching over there. So, long-time viewers will no doubt remember I used to have a pretty decent Dario Argento collection. That spoils it. Hold on. I gotta remember the Omnibus edition. Alrighty, so next up we're diving back into Italian horror territory with one of the absolute masters of the genre, Dario Argento, yes. So, longtime viewers will no doubt remember I used to have a pretty decent Argento collection on DVD, mostly via the lovely special editions that Anchor Bay put out back in the day. I still have a couple of them. I kept my Suspiria set and my Opera set, which I did videos about many moons ago. You can check those out. I can't remember. I don't think I did a full overview specifically of that collection, but it would have been in one of my old overview videos. So anyway, I've been wanting to rebuild the collection for a long time because most of those DVDs are long gone. They've been sold or given away or what have you. And since then, most, if not all, of Argento's early works and his newer stuff have come out on Blu-ray, and quite a few have also come out on 4K. So I've been slowly rebuilding the collection. You might recall I did pick up the Suspiria Blu-ray a while back. And what else? I have the 3D version of Argento's Dracula, which I finally got to check out some of, by the way. I got a VR headset for the computer, so I can also watch 3D movies on it, and they look amazing, by the way. So I was able to check out a little bit of it on that. So pretty cool. It's not the best version of Dracula, to be honest, but it's got some interesting ideas, and the 3D is pretty fun. All right, so starting from the top. What did we get? Well, first up, this wonderful hardbox set of Argento's first film, actually. The Bird with the Crystal Plumage. I've been wanting to get an upgrade on this and check it out again for so long. Wink, wink, if you know, you know. Anyway, I was really lucky to get this hardbox edition of it's a 4K. Sunrise Records had one left in stock. Fairways after it had gone out of print, so I was able to get it just for regular price. Not too shabby. And there we go, as you can see, loaded with extras. There was an alternate hardbox for this, which actually had the Italian title, which was pretty interesting. So if you were an absolute completist, there was two versions of all of the sets that Arrow put out. One with the English title, one with the Italian title. So, if you're really obsessive, you could get both. I just went with the English title. But I think I think the cover is reversible, and the cover you can actually have the original Italian title. So that's kind of neat. Anyway, so Bird with the Crystal Plumage. Looking forward to checking that one out again. And when was this one from? Do we have years on it this time, Arrow? 1970. There you go. So right at the start of the wonderful 70s. Such an amazing era for creativity and film and everything. Next up we have, from 1971, The Cat o' Nine Tails. Yeah. See, all of these I had on DVD back in the day, so I've seen all of them, but... I'm really looking forward to revisiting them in these Super Deluxe editions. You may also notice that these are not opened yet. Yes, you guessed it. Every single one of these will be the subject of closer look videos and unboxings. I'll be saving that for us to enjoy together. Next up, the ultimate axe murder giallo. We have Deep Red, also known as Profondo Rosso. That's the only Italian title I know. Which I think translates to profoundly red or something. Like, anyway, this is a great movie. Love this one. Lots of twists. Now, I remember the DVD edition had bits and pieces of the like additional footage, but had lost the English audio. I don't know what. So. Yeah, it's the same thing with this one. It says there's two cuts of it. There's the original cut and then there's the extended cut. It was the same thing, I believe, with the DVD. I can't remember if they have both cuts or if it was just the extended cut. But yeah, the English audio track on the original cut has some portions of English audio missing. English audios for these sections was never recorded for these scenes. Okay. As such, they are presented with Italian audio subtitled in English. Yeah, so it's a little odd when you watch it in English. Suddenly it'll switch to Italian for a couple minutes with subtitles, and then it'll go back to English. But I mean, it's the only way to see that extended version in English, or in mostly English. And once again, got it from Sunrise Records. And this was only $50. That's insanely cheap for one of these sets here in Canada. And what was the other one? Yeah, this one was $70. That's about more regular. But yeah, what a great deal. And what a stroke of luck finding those two just in the store. Like, it's so unfortunate we can't experience that joy as often these days. You know what I mean? Where we can't just walk into a store, browse around, and come back with armloads of 4Ks and Blu-rays. But, well, what can you do? Next up, from Synapse Films, we have Tenebrae. One of my favorite Argentos, actually. I love this one. Multiple twists in this one, actually. It's quite good. It's about a writer, murder mystery writer, and someone is enacting a lot of the murders from his books. So they suspect that he might be him. It might be a crazed fan. They don't know who it is or what the deal is. Anyway, great stuff. Keeps you guessing. Keeps you on your toes. Lots of blood and guts. Yeah, this is one of his all-time greats. This and Suspiria are probably my two favorites. Honestly, I'd probably rank Opera up there pretty high, too. And Deep Red's really good, too. It's really hard to pick, like, a definitive singular favorite from early Argento. They're just all so damn good. Yeah, so as I said, I'm not going to go too in-depth because we're definitely going to be doing closer looks at this. This one also had some alternate boxes. I just got this one because this is the same cover art that was on the old DVD edition, so it's the one I'm most familiar with. But one thing I like is Synapse was very careful to ensure that their hard box is the exact same height as Arrow's hard box is, so it's almost like, they knew people were going to be collecting all of them, and they want them all to line up on the shelf. So I really appreciate that attention to detail. Just another reason to love Synapse. One of the smaller boutique labels, but they definitely, put in the effort, and I appreciate that. Next up, we have, also from Synapse, Phenomena with, what's-her-face, Jennifer Connelly. Which I think came out the same year that... this was the year before she did Labyrinth. So she was in two, big notable things back-to-back. What a great start to the career, eh? So she did this with Dario Argento, and then she did Labyrinth with Jim Henson the following year. And, it was just a huge breakout phenomena. And there you go. And again, same size. Look at how beautiful those are lining up. Isn't that gorgeous? Yeah. And then we have the aforementioned Opera. This is great. I love this movie. This is one of the ones I kept the special edition Anchor Bay release as well, which includes the soundtrack. I think this might also include the soundtrack. But this one was put out by Severin. Yeah, this is by Severin. So that's one of the things nowadays you gotta, it's kind of like collecting Hammer films. You gotta collect from like 8 different boutique labels to get everything. But absolutely worth it because they all are putting in the effort. This is a great one, another murder mystery one. In this case, a woman is being tormented by the killer, being restrained and forced to, tied up and forced to watch while he kills all the people in her life right in front of her. It's, just brutal, but it's so well done. It just keeps you on the edge of your seat. And I guess Severin wasn't quite paying attention because theirs is ever so slightly shorter than the others, by a few millimeters. The perfect run of perfectly aligned hard boxes has come to an end, ladies and gentlemen. It was fun while it lasted. Anyway, look at that. Look, it's just beautiful. I love it. I love it. So happy to have these back in the collection, honestly. I can't begin to express my excitement. Next up, well, sadly we didn't get a hardbox edition at all of this. I checked. If there is one, I don't know where the hell it is, but we got a very welcome upgrade, the 4K Ultra HD edition of Suspiria from Synapse. Yeah, as I said, I had the Blu-ray of this. I actually gifted the Blu-ray to Razor Wire Ryan, actually, Razor Wire Reviews. If you go and watch the package opening that he posted around Halloween, you can see that he got that one. And then this one, I had to have this in 4K because this is my all-time favorite Argento film. And the cinematography in this is just incredible. The use of color and everything. Was this Vittorio Storaro? I can't remember if it was. It definitely has a Storaro feel to it, though, the cinematography, and in particular the use. No, it's Luciano Tovoli, but yeah, very, very Vittorio Storaro in philosophy, I think. The use of color in this is just mind-blowing. It's such a beautiful and horrifying film in so many ways. One of the all-time greats. I love Suspiria. I also really like the remake, actually, which I think wisely went in a slightly different direction, while still kind of remaining true to the spirit and the central themes of the original. Next up, not directed by Argento, but produced and I believe co-written by Argento. Directed by... Why am I blanking on the name? Lamberto, yeah. Directed by Lamberto Bava. Yes, related to Mario Bava. We have the Demons duology. Now, Synapse has had this one in their library for quite some time and has released it in many, many different editions. There's Steelbook editions, standalone editions, Blu-ray, 4K, just all over the place. This one just seemed like a nice, quick, and easy way to get everything in one fell swoop. It's the both movies together in the lovely 4K edition, loaded with extras. You know, after all these years, I still have not seen the second one. I love the first one, the one that takes place in a movie theater. And I'm really looking forward to revisiting that in 4K. And then finally sitting down and watching the second one. I'm absolutely going to double bill those at some point. So, Demons, I love Demons. It's great stuff. Yeah, there we go. So there, oh, this is nice. So the cover, we got the original covers here. It's the original poster art. It's got Demons and Demons 2. Yeah, and this is quite a packed edition. Yeah, you got like tons of stuff in here. We might do a closer look at this as well, just for the heck of it, because it's got so much stuff in it. And I mean, you really can't go wrong with these Synapse sets. They're always loaded. Next up, another Dario Argento presentation. This one directed by Michelle Soavi. We have The Church in 4K. Yes, this is another one that I had on DVD, and I think Scully, St. Scully the Skeptic, ended up getting that one for her collection from me back when I was selling off some of the DVDs. So there we go, The Church. Very nice. So I have not seen this since that DVD, actually, so I don't really remember too much about it. Yeah, there's the original poster art with just the massive looming picture of the church itself. Very cool. And if you want to see how loaded this is, there you go. Very nice. Did I show you the back of Demons? Oh, I did, actually. It was just the artwork. Anyway, yeah, we did look at the back of the case there. Anyway, next up, one that I actually haven't seen, another Michelle Soavi film, presented and produced by Dario Argento. We have The Sect. So this is these are both from Severin, by the way, The Church and The Sect. And there we go. And being in like a regular keep case, nice heft to these. They like pack them with stuff, you know. So let's slide that out. Oh, there we go. The original poster art. Very nice. And the back there, if you want to take a skim of the contents. Very nice. There we go. Next up, what's this one? Oh yeah, this one. This one's kind of funny because it has a lot of people getting their heads cut off. That's not the funny part. The funny part is after the heads get cut off, they still like scream and talk and stuff. It's like there's no airflow to the head. How are they talking? Anyway, we got Piper Laurie and Brad Dourif in Trauma. Yes, one of his more recent films. This is a Vinegar Syndrome release. Vinegar Syndrome has been putting out a lot of Argento's more recent films. I've still got a couple more to pick up from them. Yeah, same cover here. But if you look here, there you go. So I actually thought this one was all right. I had it on DVD many times, for many moons, and I think I might still have the DVD kicking around somewhere, actually. But, yeah, so just a Blu-ray edition for this one. But, yeah, good stuff. Piper Laurie being crazy, as she was always very good at. This was a recent one that I actually thought was pretty good. I always described this as Fear.com if it was good. We have The Card Player, where this is another thing where it's like a, you know, kind of a cursed website. Well, it's not really a cursed website, but it's a essentially it's like almost like a dark web thing where there's these people who've been kidnapped, and if they get a certain number of views, then the killer will kill them on webcam for all the viewers and stuff like that. So they're trying to track them down, save the victims, and it's you know, race against time and so forth. And it's very good. I remember liking this one quite a bit, and haven't seen it in ages, so that'll be a fun one to check out again as well. Next up, this is, I think this might be his most recent film from 2021, made for Shudder. We have Dark Glasses, which, is it just me, or is that cover kind of reminiscent of They Live? Anyway, I don't really know much of this one. I have not seen this one before. It was basically just looking for any and all things Argento. I picked this one up. Let's just quickly read the back here. Let's take a short synopsis. A serial killer who preys on prostitutes sets his sights on Diana. As he pursues her, he causes a car crash in which she is blinded, and 10-year-old Chin's entire family dies. Despite her blindness, Diana resolves to take the boy in, but the killer is still on the loose. Dark Glasses marks legendary Italian film director and writer Dario Argento's return behind the camera. Very cool. I look forward to that. Next up, we have... Oh, I actually forgot I got this. We have the 4K Ultra HD release of Two Evil Eyes, which was the one that he did with George Romero. Well, how appropriate, because we just did the George Romero update. And special makeup effects by Tom Savini. And yeah, no, awesome. So this is an anthology of two stories told by two masters of the genre. Very cool. Has Harvey Keitel and Adrienne Barbeau. Nice. Yeah, I actually owned this on DVD, I think. Maybe Blu-ray. Never got around to watching it, so I will make a point of watching this for sure. And here we have, this is essentially a documentary. We have Dario Argento's Deep Cuts. And what is this? The North American disc premiere, 4-disc collection with 10 hours from Dario Argento's RAI TV shows, plus new special features and more. Oh, so this is actually a collection of rarities. See, a lot of this stuff I just bought because, more Argento stuff. And, didn't really dig too deep into what it was. So, at the peak of his cinematic triumphs, horror legend Dario Argento created projects for RAI TV that broadcast his singular vision of terror into millions of Italian homes. Door into Darkness is the top-rated 1973 anthology series. Oh, it's like really early in his career. That's cool. Produced and hosted by Argento, including Il Tram, directed by Argento, Il Vicino di Casa, directed by Luigi Cozzi, and Testimoni Oculari, co-written by Argento and Cozzi, with 3 of the 4 episodes sourced for the first time from the original 16mm negatives. That's very cool. Argento's popular 1987 variety talk show Giallo is represented by the maestro's own Dario Argento's Nightmares, scanned from recently discovered film elements. Plus the murder mystery segments Night Shift, Turno di Notte, directed by Cozzi and Lamberto Bava, behind-the-scenes tours from Tenebrae, Phenomena, and Opera, and guests that include Anthony Perkins, David Gilmour, and Nick Mason, and Fiore Argento, newly digitized from Broadcast Masters, with over 8 hours of new and archival special features. Well, holy shit. Treasure trove. That sounds amazing. So that's probably why I got it. And of course, it's a Severin release. Severin is so good at these types of releases, just celebrating the filmographies of different directors and also, finding rarities like this. You're looking at the Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee collections and the Cushing Curiosities collection, stuff like that. Loaded with cool stuff like that. Next up, we have... Oh yeah, this was an interesting one. A rare non-horror, a non-giallo movie from Argento, The 5 Days. Yeah, and this is from another one from Severin. Very nice. And we'll take a look here. There's the original poster art, I gather. And I'll show you the back in a sec. So just so you know what this is all about, after Four Flies on Grey Velvet, that's one I still need to get. I have to see what kind of editions are out there. Dario Argento stepped away from Giallo to create what remains the only non-horror / thriller and least seen film of his career. Set during 1848's 5-day siege of Milan by the Austrian army, a cynical thief, pop star Adriano Celentano, teams with a naive young baker, Enzo Carosico of The Dead or Alive, to survive the brutality and absurdity of the Italian Revolution. Marilu Tolo from The Scorpion with Two Tails, Glauco Onorato from Black Sabbath, and Salvatore Baccaro from, a.k.a. Sal Boris of The Beast in Heat, co-star in this dark action comedy that reflected turbulent 70s Italy and Argento's own politics. From a story co-written by Enzo Ungari of The Last Emperor and Luigi Cozzi, Paganini Horror, with a rousing score by Giorgio Gaslini from Deep Red, Now scanned in 4K from the original negative with over 4.5 hours of all new special features. How cool is that? Like, we're getting, like, not only rebuilding the collection of, you know, the films of his we know, we're getting, like, all these wonderful rarities that, I mean, I never even knew existed. So between this and Deep Cuts, we've got some pretty cool stuff. Last, but most certainly not least, we have... Oh, this might be his most recent one, actually. I don't know. It doesn't have a date on it, and I haven't opened it yet, so... Oh, well. We have Wax Mask. There we go. And it looks like this is not one that he directed. It's another one that he produced. So, there we go. And beyond that, I can't really tell you anything about it because there's no description on the slipcover and it's shrink wrapped. And I'm not going to open it yet. So, anyway, there you go. Directed by Sergio Stubiletti. Well, there we go. I'd say the rebuilding of the Argento collection is coming along quite nicely. Thumbnail. I gotta figure out how we're gonna separate these. How are we gonna do these? Do them like this, I suppose. Looks all right. Okay. Well, not too shabby. We got another 4 sections in the can. And they were pretty sizable ones. All right. Good, good, good. Awful quiet out there. Man. So quiet. Oh, it is 11:15 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. I think we might be calling it a night here. I'm just looking at the other piles here, seeing what we got left. So we got franchises, lots of stuff there. We got a big Dan Curtis section. We got 2 stacks of Hammer. We got a whole bunch of shot on video stuff. Got a whole bunch of Asian horror. Tons of box sets that we haven't even touched on yet. And about 3 stacks of exploitation horror and Euro sleeves from the 70s and 80s. And some books. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. God, when we get to the... If anyone out there is familiar with the Redemption Films collection, I'll drop this little preview for you. Over the past year and a half, I managed to acquire all, what is it, 60? Yeah, all 60 titles from Kino Lorber's Blu-ray releases of the Redemption Films collection. 60. That's a huge collection. And I know a lot of them have since had re-releases. I got those too. But, yeah, so that's going to take, 60 titles just for that collection alone. It's 2 stacks. Next, it was too much for 1 stack. They'd fall over. So, I guess we could do them all in one. It would be kind of ridiculous, but maybe ridiculous is good. I don't know. We'll decide when we get there. I got a lot of other stuff I want to get through first. The exploitation horror I was kind of going to leave to the end. And, yeah. Oh, and we got gothic horror. So much gothic horror. Holy shit. I went, that's where it all started. I went hog wild with gothic horror and then expanded out into other stuff that was, related. That's where also the Redemption Films, a lot of gothic horror in that, so it was kind of related to that, and just crazy, man. Crazy. Oh, anyway, folks, I think it is bedtime for me. Kind of want to stay on this day schedule, and also it means I can stream earlier. So, probably see you tomorrow for more of the biggest horror update ever, and we'll knock out a few more sections. Meanwhile, I'm going to transfer over all of tonight's footage and see where we're at. That's one thing I was doing over yesterday, was shuffling things around and clearing off hard drive space to make room for all this footage. It's starting to encroach on what little space I have left, and we've got a lot left to go. Between the footage of this update and the footage for the Halloween special, it's just eating up my hard drive space like crazy. Yeah. What I should do is get the video game playthroughs sorted, and then I can delete all of that stuff off my hard drive. That's a few hundred gigabytes for sure. Maybe even more. Anyway, one thing at a time. We're slowly chipping away, getting it all done. Alrighty, folks, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Big thanks to everyone who, nobody dropped donuts tonight, so no thanks to anyone, I guess. Big thanks to JL for all the soundboard earlier, though. That'll definitely help out next month when he's making sure we have a good-sized Twitch payout for January, which is nice. Appreciate that. I just wish more people would, It's not fair for it all to be on a handful of viewers. Anyway, hopefully that'll pick up very soon, because rent is around the corner. Alright, have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Until then, thanks for watching. Or until next time, thanks for watching. And sayonara.